Hello.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm back.
Sue's back, and we have Al or Lou.
Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday night.
Hello.
And Sue, take a look at Aaron. Like, take a good look at Aaron.
Okay, so I can you make them big for me? Because I think I know.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, honey, you gave me my Christmas present early.
Yes.
You're
A nice trip to the barber.
Yes.
You are beautiful.
Thank you.
Can I say you're a good-looking man, but without all that facial hair, you're a 10.
Thank you, Sue. I appreciate it. All of y'all are 10s.
I've been longing for that clean-shaven face for so long. Handsome. So
Thank you. Yes.
a little bit about my vision issue and the faux pas that I made this week.
Uh-oh.
So our friend Denise, who I don't know if she's here or not, I don't know who's here yet, posted a picture of Peanut. And what I saw was what looked like a red cherry ball in Peanut's ear. So I wrote to her and said, how cute, but what is that red cherry ball in his ear? It looks like something I'd like to pop. Because you know, I'm a popaholic. I looked again the next day when my vision was a little bit better. I had it totally distorted. It was the dog's tongue. And it wasn't in his ear. It was just an upside down picture of her dog. I'm like, oh my God, she must have read that and thought, what the heck is Spiezio saying? Like, and then I was too embarrassed to go back and say, oops.
I don't know what you're seeing either.
Yeah. I mean, it is Denise. You could have put that you were the correct thing that was actually there, and she could have been like, what is she talking about? So
I know. I have to ask her what she thought when she read that, because it was so apparent to me. I felt like the thing had like a blood pimple, a tongue. Yeah, I'm very anxious for that eye exam to come when I get better, because it's getting worse. I asked Tom to pick me up a patch, because when I have the eye open, I have vertigo, and I'm laying down flat on my back.
But wouldn't that be bad to put a patch on that eye?
Well, the thing is, your eye wants to be open, so I forget a lot and I open it until I get sick. I can't see out of it, so what I try and do is I try and make, since I watch everything on my phone, I try and move my head so that only my right eye is looking at the phone and the left eye is looking in the distance. But it's making me seasick. So the solution is to keep my eye closed, but I forget and I open it. So, and it's also my good eye is getting very tired for being, the only eye on deck. And all the Googling I did is making me think that it's a cataract or a glaucoma or a floater or something, because this is more than just a vision issue. There's a cloud. I'm annoyed. I didn't need another thing.
True.
And I'm also annoyed that I have not received a phone call back from my doctor in 2 weeks, and I have left 4 messages.
What?
Yeah. Last message was on Wednesday, which was at the 2-week mark. So this is 2 weeks and 2 days. I don't know what to think. I really don't, or what to do, because it goes to like a voicemail system. So you don't get a human that you could even say, have some compassion. Tell me what's going on. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
so you don't even know if your doctor's still alive at this point.
I don't.
I mean,
I don't.
I'm just going to throw it out there. It's like, you got nothing. You've
No,
got
I don't.
absolutely nothing.
And it's so discouraging. I don't know. It was funny. I got a text today from a girl that worked with me maybe 5 years ago for a year. And the text said, I don't know why, but I've been thinking about you. How are you? And don't you believe that a week ago she was in a dream of mine? And the dream was that I was teaching her how to drive and that she didn't know the difference between right and far right when you're driving in multiple lanes. And she kept on putting us in far right, and we kept on exiting and having to come back and back and back. So it's like, of all the people, I have not thought of her in any way, shape, or form. She came into a dream a week ago, basically with me thinking she was stupid. Not that stupid's a nice word, but stupid, because we kept on exiting. And after the first time, you would think you would catch on the difference between right and far right. So I feel like I need to call her and tell her, hey, you popped into my mind too, not in a good way.
Well, you don't have to say that in your dream, she was not a good driver. You could just say we were in a car.
Yeah.
You popped into my dream and we were in a car.
That's true, Trisha. But have you ever known me to hold back?
She's gonna be thinking a long time.
I think you have when you've needed to.
You know what? You're probably right. I'm getting better at holding back.
Oh, well, I am going to quickly say hello to Bonnie and Tracy and Doreen. Hello, Nancy. Hi, Perla. And Mary Jane. Hello. Hi, Jerry. And right, Nancy? Yes, Nancy does not think Denise would give anybody a hard time for misinterpreting a picture. And I think you are right, Nancy. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And yes, Mary Jane agrees it's unacceptable for your doctor to not get back to you. I would call her every single day. Every day. Hello, are you there? Are you alive?
Crazy.
Call every day for a week, and if you still don't get a response, then the next week you call every hour on the hour.
Hello. I'm filling up your voicemail box. Hello.
It's such a disadvantage when you don't have like
Oh,
switch
and
doctors.
here's a crafting idea. Thank you for sharing that, Jerry. Jerry's mom had to wear a patch, and they would decorate it for each season or holiday. That's festive. I like that.
I like that too. But I don't know.
And hello, Apple.
Yeah,
So Apple, I was going to bring an item this morning for you that I thought you might be interested in, but you weren't there. So I'm going to hold off. I'll bring it another day and see.
What a tease you are.
Well, I didn't want to bring it if she wasn't there.
But now tonight she's here. That's a tease.
Well, I guess I could. Bring it tonight. I'll go get it.
There you go. Apple did me a wonderful gift this
Hi,
year.
Dan.
Apple went to the Italian street festival and Arthur Avenue, which is extremely famous in Brooklyn, New York, and let me watch the, Italian American old guy singing great disco songs. And Apple sang along to all of them. And it was like being there. And I was so happy. And Apple was able to communicate with me because she had her phone, and it was so good. I wish I was there. And Apple she had like in her hand like a loaf of bread, like it was the Academy Award. You know, good Italian, a loaf of really good Italian bread. There's nothing like an Italian street fair. And she said maybe next year I can join her, and I will. I will.
Yes.
But thank you,
So
Apple.
fun.
That was a great live. I've watched other live things that she's gone to, but nothing has touched me more than the Italian street fair on Arthur Avenue. So many people, such a happy crowd dancing and singing, and they even did, that corny people on the train will join hands. It's a love train, and they go around and around and around like in a love train, holding each other's shoulders and waists and going around. Like, I haven't seen a love train in so long.
I would say there's probably a reason for that, but I'm not at an Italian street fair. So.
Yeah.
It was good. It was really good. If you've never joined a love train, it's quite an experience. Everybody's happy. Even with the touching, like people are touching you, you're touching someone else, but it's just okay.
That's a whole other song. Touching me, touching you. Yeah, that's a different song.
That's our Sweet Caroline. Isn't that part of that
I
song?
think that's Sweet Caroline. Yes.
Caroline makes it to another show. I hope you all had a good week. I have one picture to show you later on my show. My babies have started preschool, daycare, whatever you want to call it. A couple little stories to tell from that.
Are they trying to like be the gang leaders and get recruits of other kids?
There's only 9 kids in the class with 2 teachers, and they're learning, right? So just in this 1 week, the new word, because they only say about 15 to 20 words like so far. Like they do learn a new word every few days, like they'll pick up a word. But the word that they picked up from daycare this week with a hand signal is stop.
Oh, you all love that.
Yeah, so you gotta know what the heck is going on in the class. That is that word was being learned, that where the hands is stop. But there are a lot of Italian hand signals. This is one of them, like hey, like you hand like this. And they both do it when I say, how Italian are you? They go, hey! I'm dying.
Oh my goodness. Well, it is great having Al with us again, filling in for Angie. And what's new in your world, and where's your new little member of the family, foster family?
Oh, I've had Foster for a while. I actually picked him up the Sunday before Halloween last year.
Oh.
Yeah. I was just like scrolling through Facebook, doom scrolling. And I actually thought I had left all of my guinea pig groups, because after my last guinea pig, I was like, I can't do it again. I was like, I just really loved him so much. And I guess I was still in one of them because it just came my newsfeed that these, I mean, I say kids, they were probably like college age. They had posted that they were hiking in these woods or forests outside Providence, and they found a guinea pig. So, and they, you know, the one was flying back to Washington the next day, and the other two, they lived in the dorms, so they couldn't take them. There was a it was a New England group, so it encompassed all the New England states, and everyone was like, "Oh, I wish I could help. I'm in Vermont. Wish I could help. I'm in Maine." It's like, okay, well, your comments aren't helping. So I was like, if you could meet me in Woonsocket, I will take him. So I drove to Woonsocket and I picked him up, and I wasn't calling him any name because I didn't want to get attached. I was like, I'll just keep him, find him a good home. And then I was like, well, he's a foster, so I'll call him Foster. But then I fell in love. So, so yeah.
Well, I'm glad Merc likes him too.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what we were worried about because Merc's a ratting dog. I mean, that's his heritage on the farms in Germany is killing the rats. Foster is his baby. If you take him out, he has to see him. He sniffs him, and then and then he puts his chin over him like this and like tucks him in. So it's okay.
That's very sweet.
I would watch videos of that. I love when interspecies animals love. I think it's just a beautiful thing. Someone gave me a tip to watch a series called Animal Kingdom, and I was purposely not watching it because I thought it was going to be about like lions and tigers and
no, it's a whole other thing.
So I have not put it on my watch list, and then my girlfriend said to me, "Are you watching Animal Kingdom?" I says, "No, I wouldn't like anything like that." She goes, "Why?" I says, "I'm not into like following, animals and stuff." And she goes, "There's no animals in it. It has nothing to do with animals."
It's a whole other thing.
So I've added it to my watch list.
I have not seen it. I
haven't, but I know what it is.
And now my daughter has given me access to Prime Video. So I have to figure out how to sign in because when I sign into Amazon, it thinks it's me, so I don't know how to sign in as a different person.
When you go into like where you're going to review your orders and stuff, there's like a drop down menu, and probably down at the bottom it says switch accounts.
Oh, okay.
And you click on switch accounts, and then you can sign in under something else. I do that because I have a business account with Amazon and my personal account with Amazon. So I switch back and forth all the time.
They can do that.
Oh, cool.
So you just have switch accounts and boom. Then you sign in under something else. And then you can save it. So it makes it really easy to switch in between the two.
You have to be on the checkout page to do it?
No, when you go into Amazon, there's
my
a drop down menu. No. Let me get in here. Hang on. Let me get into Amazon. Let's see. Let me get out. Let me switch accounts. So I'm in my personal one, and then I can show you. So up toward, well, I'm on my laptop, but where your accounts and lists are.
Hold on, let me get there.
Or your accounts. Try that, your accounts.
Huh.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me see on the phone. So Aaron, what's happening with you? What's new? Aside from a wonderful trip to the barber.
Yes. I'm going to have a fantastic sale tomorrow with some new looks, new people on the sale, some great things. So tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be having my lovely co-hosts, Becky, Vintage, and more, and two special guests, Perla Precious and Things, Precious, Pearl's Preciouses, and Randy, Moon Valley Craft, will be joining me at 6:00 p.m. tomorrow. And I have amazing items tonight, and I will be having amazing items tomorrow. So please, if you like amazing items, come check my sale out.
All right, I'm going to put myself big here real quick so I can show Sue. When you're in Amazon, click on the thing that looks like a person right here.
Yes.
And then one of your options is accounts.
Yes.
So click on accounts and it will take you to this screen.
Right.
And you want to scroll down, and right here is switch accounts.
Yeah.
Are you scrolling down?
Yes, dear.
Okay. So that's where you click on.
I see it.
Yeah. So click on the person, accounts, switch accounts, and then that's how you go in between two accounts.
That's awesome.
So
and oh yeah. Thank you, Trisha.
And that's a tip for any of you.
She wants me to watch a series called Fleabag.
I have told you several times about Fleabag. It is the must-see show. Especially season 2. Oh my God, you will lose your mind at season 2.
That's what she's telling me. And I said, I don't have that in time. Mommy, I have it. And she gave me her email and her password.
There really are. I know we've talked with Sue about talking to your TV. Do you talk to your TV? Mm-hmm. And occasionally I do. I'll be, yeah. Okay. Fleabag actually got me going. I knew it. I mean,
so yeah, I'm gonna. I now have now that you've showed me how to get there, because I couldn't figure out how to get there. I could do it. And she also told me to watch I May Destroy You on HBO Max.
No, I don't have that.
And I never heard of it. So I started to watch
Fleabag.
Wire.
It's weird. You're gonna start first episode. You're gonna be like, what on earth is going on? What are these people talking about? Stick with it. It's worth it.
I have actually watched so much now. I mean, I'm home a year, like really over a year, that I'm running out of suggestions. So I'm asking, Google, what's the best. So it came out that the best series of all time on HBO Max was a show called The Wire, which I never watched. And
I never.
Yeah, that's I don't know if you would. That's a little different. I don't know if you would. I don't know if you would like that one.
It came out as the #1 of all time.
Well, it's a good show, but
it's raw and gritty.
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit different than what you're used to.
Well, she likes Orange is the New Black, but this is, I think this is even beyond that. I don't know.
Yeah,
again, I've only skimmed a little and went, no.
Yeah, it's rough. It's a little different. A little different than probably what you're used to. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know. After the first 2 episodes, I'm not really in yet.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Yes.
It's okay. What else did it say was a good
probably
bring one back.
Hear me? A lot of it, Mayor of Easttown, which was with Kate Winslet, was really good. Hostage, which I just saw, which was really good. I can't remember.
What was the one? It's not Left Behind. It's
The Leftovers.
The Leftovers.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was a powerful show.
Isn't that where like people? It's like something about like when they passed away, but they didn't really. They kind of just left.
They disappeared, and they didn't know what happened. It's like they were just gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And they didn't know what happened to them.
And the quirky thing about the whole show was that
paper towels here, or are they gone?
There's a whole thing about Perfect Strangers, the TV show with Bronson Pinchot and stuff. There's like a whole storyline with them in the show, which you weren't quite expecting that to be in there. But it's really good. It's really good, but that's a really hard one to watch.
My favorite of those kind of shows was Wentworth, which was set in Australia prison, women's prison. That was really good. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to deciding to stay with The Wire or not stay with it, but
you don't have to. Hi, Becky. If I miss saying hi to you, hello.
Welcome.
All right.
But you know where The Wire was filmed at, or what is like based off in? Baltimore.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, in Baltimore, and the lead actor is British. He was in a show called The Affair.
Yeah, he's you mean
Dominic West?
Dominic West.
That's his name.
Oh well, I know. Is it?
I don't know his character's name.
Okay, I gotta find out who Dominic West is. Cause I don't know if it's like, is it something different?
He's the lead in the first 2 episodes.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and
yeah, he's the cop, right?
Oh, okay. And Sarah Lee has been watching Hunting Wives.
Yes, that's on my. I put that on my watch list.
Are they actually hunting? like sportsman hunting?
My friend,
or is it a different kind of hunting?
My friend that watched it said I may not like it because it's very sexual.
Oh, is it a different kind of hunting then?
I don't know.
We'll see if Sarah Lee will well, I won't be watching. I'll tell you right now. I have, from what I've seen of it, I have zero interest in it. So I will not be watching. The little bit that's popped up, I went, nope.
That's Hunting Wives.
Not for me.
I gotta check it out there.
So.
Oh man, I watched the documentary about the woman who went missing off the cruise.
Yeah,
Amy something. I watched that. That was good.
Yeah, I agree.
And what am I watching?
I'm fascinated with cruise stories.
Oh, I am watching, well, a show that's on AMC that I was going to watch and just never did is now on Netflix but it's Dark Winds, which is 1970s on the Navajo reservation, tribal police and crimes and stuff on, but it's 1970s. So kind of a different spin, kind of a fun spin going back in time.
And I'm pleased to say that I finished Wednesday, and I won't be back if there's a season 3.
I really liked the second part of season 2. I wasn't convinced at the first part of season 2. It was kind of, but what there was a character that was brought back for part 2.
You're supposed to say spoiler alert.
That I did like. I'm not saying who. I mean, characters come and go off shows all the time. There are a lot of characters who weren't around for the
no problem, Lou. I watched it and I still have no idea who the heck she's talking about that came back.
I don't either. I've only seen the first season because I used to borrow the Rokus from the library, and Netflix made it so we can't use Netflix anymore.
Everybody.
So
hi, Lemmy. Hi,
someday I'll get to watch the other season, but
well, I did, and I liked the setup for a possible season 3. I liked that. I liked that a lot. There's
I'm gonna have to be desperate to watch a season 3.
Okay, the girl who plays Enid, the roommate, she did a series. It's on Netflix. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, wait, The Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I watched that, and that is really good. And she is great in it. So yeah, I recommend that one. Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
Okay.
All right. So Aaron told you about his Saturday sale, but since we have some more people joining us, while I get the link to your channel, let everybody know again what's happening on Saturday.
So Saturday at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be doing a sale with my lovely co-hosts, Becky, Vintage, and more, with 2 special guests, Perla Presses and Randy Moon Valley Craft will be, and I may make a special announcement. I may make a special announcement about another show that I'm thinking about adding. So, and if y'all don't mind, let me know, because I got a new ring light, and let me know if you like it the way it is. I see that it's kind of bright, and I got it as bright as it can go. So let me know if you like it like this, or you think I should turn it down a little bit. So
I love it.
Want me to start selling?
Yes, but
all right.
Sue, you haven't seen it at full blast, so with him showing something. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll help him figure it out.
Yes. Yeah, so here I have a little pocket full of Proverbs by Jan Walsh Angelou. And so this is going to be, I'm going to start this off at $10. So it comes like a little box cover. And so here, and it got a dust cover also. And this is how it looks without the dust cover. This is how the hard book look, hard casebook looks. And so this book was copywritten in 1964. And it was printed in Great Britain. A true best friend is the best pause. Ugh, I can't even get it out.
I can't see it. All I can see is the word
Oh, I'm
best.
sorry.
Oh, possession.
Possession. I couldn't
see. Is the best possession.
Possession. I couldn't get it out. A thing at a time, and that done well is a very good rule, as many can tell. And as you see the beautiful drawings and the artwork of all the sayings in the world, the one to see you through, I never trouble till trouble troubles you. And you see the bee, the beehive. A penny saved is a penny earned. Hearts like doors will open with ease to very, very little keys. And don't forget that two of these are I thank you and if you please. Yeah, this is beautiful graphics for sure. Beautiful, amazing illustrations. A false friend and a shadow stays only while the sun is shining. Sun shines. For every evil under the sun, there is a redempt of them is none. If there be one, try and find it. If there be none, never mind it. Oh, she like broke her doll. There was an old owl who lived in a oak. The more he heard, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Where art we like that wise old bird? Larger ships may vessel more little ships must stay ashore. Come rhyme me. None are so blind as they that we see, won't see. A snitch in time saves nine. Never dry sooner than a tear. Go to bed late, stay very small. Go to bed early, grow very tall. I see the moon, and the moon sees me. God bless the moon, and God bless me. And that is the book.
Very. Right, we got Nancy in, and we'll count that down for Nancy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy.
Congratulations, Nancy.
Very nice. And I'm going to get Al up here. Oh, Al and Merc.
Yep. My assistant for the evening.
Oh.
You can come back later.
I'm going to get the link to Al's channel while you let everybody know other sales and stuff you have going on.
So coming up, I have on the 20, let me make sure I have the day right. Oops. Next Sunday, the 21st, is my autumn auction. And that's going to be everything for Halloween, Thanksgiving, and just the fall season in general. So that's going to be a good one. I may pop on this Sunday, but when I do Sundays, they're at 2 p.m. Eastern. And right now, that's kind of all I have going. I have a sale on the 18th on my Whatnot. That's my next sale there. And that's about it for right now. I know next month I'm doing a special themed sale with Sabrina from Simon Says Make a Deal, where I haven't made the thumbnail for that yet, but be on the lookout for it. And I ship from Massachusetts. I use PayPal and Pirate Ship, and I will probably invoice, unless you need it sooner, I will be invoicing after the sale on the 21st, just so that, it saves you on shipping. You only get, this way, if you'd like to come to both the sales, you can get everything at once. But if you need it sooner, let me know. And, yeah, that's about it, I think.
Well, that's pretty good. And go ahead and show us your first item.
Oh. All right. So my first item is a starting bid of 10. And I have this really nice wolf hanging. So this is from the bottom, just this part is 11 and a half. And then to the top of the hanger, it's 12 3/4. And then going across is 10 inches. So it's on solid wood and is 3D.
Wow.
But just has these really beautiful wolves on it.
Beautiful.
So I thought that was really nice. And on the back, it does say 1996. So I don't know if that's when it was gifted to someone or when this was made. But I don't see any. I think this may have been like from someone who crafts. I don't think this. I mean, I guess it could have been commercially made, but there's nothing on it that says like made in China or anything like that. So, but that was. It's hard to. As you can see, it's a wolves in winter.
Nice. A very solid frame too.
Yeah, well, it's the whole solid back piece. So, but that was my item. But if there's no interest, we can pass on that, and I'll bring it back at the end.
So I have questions about that piece.
Sure, ask away.
Question is, does it bubbles out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What is that material? What are the wolves on? Is it wood?
I don't think so. It doesn't. I mean, because it's bumpy. It's almost like it's sugared on the top.
So it's not like a ceramic piece?
No.
Is it
Maybe
resin?
a composite? Like a... Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Sorry.
It's okay. God bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
And it's like...
It does. It sparkles. I like that.
It made me think of, what's that movie? Oh, Twilight with the sparkly.
Oh.
I don't know, I've never seen it.
That's right. Because in Forks, Washington, everything sparkles.
But I thought it was really pretty
As
because
it
it had
should.
it was like sparkly on the snow, just like, you know, when the sun hits the snow.
Doreen is in that tin.
So, and it looks, I don't know if it was like a painting and then they did something over it, but, and then around it, that's actually a piece of like, give me a second to think of the word. Like, you know, when you're making a pillow and you sew the two pieces together, but you have
like a cording. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this is. It's like a silky kind of fabric. So I thought that was neat.
That is very neat.
And for those of you that are interested, with one eye, I don't see wolves. I see a terrible storm.
You see a what?
A terrible storm, like the ocean crashing against, like, I see a storm.
Yeah.
You definitely need an eye doctor.
Yeah, I know. It's bad.
Okay, so Doreen, are you in for the wolves or were you in for the proverb book? So let us know, Doreen, if you were in for the wolves or the proverb book. And then we'll let you know if you're behind or not.
Yes.
That's kind of the easiest way to figure it out. And we'll see how long it takes her to answer. That will also help us know how far behind Doreen is.
Yeah.
That is an interesting piece, though. Yeah. I like that. And thank you, Erin. Okay, but what is it, Doreen? What is it? Is it the wolves or the book? I want to make sure. If it's the wolves, then you got it. But yeah, let us know for sure which one you're in for. Because I don't want to, you know, have it sent to you and you're like, what is this? Did I buy this? Oh. Well, she's building the suspense. What do you guys think? Put in the chat. What do you think Doreen is going for? The wolf or the book? And she says yes.
They're still not answering.
No, Doreen.
The wolves.
No,
all right.
Doreen. Woohoo! Excellent. We're counting it down for Doreen. She's like, oh my God, this is the most difficult sale I have ever done. But Doreen, I just want to be sure. That's all.
Yes.
Going once, going twice. And thank you, Doreen. And it
Great
is
buy there. That's a beautiful piece.
Thank you, Doreen.
Oh man, I know I made you work for that one.
I know.
Oh, and I wanted to be sure because I'm coming in with a $10 start too. I didn't want to be. It's
the $10 round.
It's the $10 round. That's right. I have Dick and Jane. So this is all of the little Dick and Jane books combined. Okay, Doreen, you're still lagging. just an FYI. When you get to this point and you hear this, you're still lagging. Just a little bit. Now, if you guys are lagging, remember what you can do is click on the word live. If that does not have a red dot by it, you're not live. Click on live and it will advance you. You can also go into the little thing that looks like a gear. It's kind of a circle-y kind of thing. And click on that playback speed. Put it to 2 times the normal speed. And you'll catch up. So 2 ways you can stay current. So they combined all of the little Dick and Jane books into one big Dick and Jane book. And this came out in 1984. I don't think so. I don't know. That's like the last date I see on here is 1984. So I'll go with that one, but I'm not sure. It does look like it's not the first printing, but this book is in beautiful condition and it's got all the classics, all the wonderful pictures of Dick and Jane and Spot, of course, so you can see Spot run. But they combined all of the little stories into this one great big book. And the book itself is in beautiful condition. And it has a lot of pages. There were a lot of Dick and Jane stories. There were a lot of them. And we're up to page 188. And it looks like 193 is the last page. 193. I know a lot of people, right? A lot of people learn to read from Dick and Jane. So the graphics are beautiful, just pristine like they would be in the book. So the big book, Dick and Jane, 193 pages. Beautiful hardcover. The corners are in great shape. And I'm going to do a Denise. Is anybody else out there besides Doreen? I appreciate the comments, Doreen, but we'll see if anybody else is out there.
Bueller.
All right.
Bueller.
You're a cat.
Bueller. Right. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, there was a cat, a teddy bear. I guess that's the mom. The little sister, was that Sally? There's the dad, Spot. Did I poke you in the eye, Apple? But thank you for the comment. I just wanted proof of life. All right, so we're going to pass on Dick and Jane. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another book from Jan Walls Anglers and it's called Love is a Special Way to Feel. And this is going to be for $10. And adding bonus to this, you have a very beautiful card to go with it, like a Mother's Day card. And it says, it's a wonderful grandmother. For a wonderful grandmother, how lucky can I be that you had mother. And it says, and she had me. Happy Mother's Day with love. And this was printed in Great Britain. And you have this beautiful bookmark. And it's crocheted or sewed. So you get that also with it. And there here's the book without the dust cover. And this book was copywritten. I guess the last print was October 1964. And it was printed in Great Britain. So you have, it is the safe way we feel when we sit on our mother's lap with her arm wrapped around us tight and close. And you see the mother holding her child. It is the good way we feel when we talk to someone and they wants to listen and don't tell us to go away and be quiet.
Oh, what was that one, Aaron? I didn't catch that one.
What the
I'm kidding.
Oh.
It was all about listening.
Oh, I got you. It is the happy way we feel when we save a bird that has been hurt.
See, I was listening.
Mm-hmm. Or feed a cat that has been lost. Or calm a frightening colt. Love is found in unexpected places. It is there in the quiet moments when we first discover a beautiful thing, when we watch a bird soar high against a pale blue sky. Look how beautiful how detailed that is, sort of the illustrations.
Hi, Patty.
When we see a lovely flower that no one else has noticed. When we find a place that shelters us and is all our very own. Love starts in the little ways. It may begin the day, a first share of our thoughts with someone else.
Hi, Denise.
Hey, Denise. Help someone who needs us. Or something, sometimes it begins because because even without words, we understand how someone feels.
Can you show the cover again?
Yes.
For the artist's name?
Oh, yeah. You see it? And this is the front cover, and this is the back cover.
And Nancy's in 10.
Love comes quietly, but you know when it is there. because suddenly you are not alone anymore and there is no sadness inside you. And love is happy feelings that stays inside your heart for the rest of your life. And that is the book.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Nancy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy.
Congratulations, Nancy. Wonderful buy there. Oh, Andy, throw that in there.
All right. So mine is next one is a starting bid of 6. And what I have is it's Toys in the Attic folk art painting. It's 12 patterns for painting toys and themes. So it gives you the patterns to do the designs on wood, tin, fabric, and canvas. So here's the cover. A little hard to see if I'm in the center there. I like the back page. They did the horse.
Denise, are these the toys in your attic?
So it gives you the list, like it'll list all the supplies that you'll need and stuff, which is nice. And then it just goes to show you all the different things you can make. All the patterns on the tins.
Oh, I like that on the tins.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
And then look, you can make and fill it with cookies and give it to someone you love. So, and they're giving you here general information, painting techniques for like washing, side loading, floating, middle loading, dirtying. I would think you'd want to clean, but okay. Shading, highlighting, staining, and walking color. There's like a section on painting the bears techniques. And so it just goes in to give you all the different techniques and instructions. And then here's all of the patterns. All in there.
Hi, Edward. Denise has a tricycle from when she was 3 or 4 years old. That's awesome, Denise.
Wow.
This really cute little wooden chest there. Oh, I love how it has the handles, but they're like in a heart shape. That's adorable. And then look, you can keep your crayons all organized. That's really cute.
I do like that. Yeah.
That's adorable. Oh, and then they have a little apron. And then they do a color worksheet for the bear here.
Oh, I wish I could paint like that. Come up with something so cute.
Oh, look at the little face. So cute.
Oh.
I would just go around and doodle that face on just like random objects. go in my bathroom and that's what you see on the toilet lid. I mean, it would just be hysterical.
Oh, that would be fun.
So, and
And
then there's
unexpected.
the so this is
Hey, Edward.
23 pages. I do like the games room sign. That's really cute. So, but
Very nice pictures. Very talented people.
yeah.
And you can follow along with the instructions and come up with all those cute items too.
Look at that boat down here. And then they got the marbles over here that they probably paid 3 cents for. And now people are like, $20 a marble, please. These are antiques. Because I think they glow, right? They're made different.
Some of them do.
Back then than what they are now. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So there
All right. Well, think about that one. And if you change your mind, just let us know in the chat. I did forget to mention my sale tomorrow, which will be at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 o'clock Pacific, with Denise's Magical Emporium. What is she going to find in the attic if she goes up and searches? Who knows? But you'll want to be there to see, just in case. And Becky's Vintage and More. She will be joining us. So it is going to be a lot of fun. All right. This is what I brought this morning, but did not show because Apple was not there. So these are going to be $6 choice. And choice number 1 is a Harlequin.
Oh, yep. Cool.
I like that. Almost looks like a no Batman. So, yep, there is Harley Quinn. That is choice 1. And it's hard to see, but there's like the little suits for the cards there. And thank you, Apple. And then choice number 2, and it's on both. Let's see, it's on that side and it's on that side, but it's hard to see, but they're right there.
You see it there, yeah.
I thought that was really cool touch for the glass. The second one is Poison Ivy. Now she's also kind of a villain, and she's got like this ivy on the sides of the glass. So choice between Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn. They did a great job with these glasses, whoever did them. I didn't see a date or anything on them.
AO her name.
And hello, Jester Creative Space. Welcome. And I will count that down for Apple, of course. That's why it's choice. Going once.
So.
Going twice. And sold to Apple. And it looks like Apple would like to get both of these. She's licking them. They're licked. And thank you, Apple.
Hey, I'm so glad I said do it tonight while she's here because she might have missed it.
There you go. Thank you, Sue.
When you know somebody loves something.
All right. So now I have a book for $10. And this is, and the dust cover has a little of condition issues with it, but not too bad. And this is Ground Seal and Necklaces. You see the lovely cover and the illustrations on the dust cover. Now, the book illustration is different than the cover. As you can see, it's very neat. And then you see the inside cover. With the beautiful blue and white. Jesse, I want you. Oh, Jenny, I want you. Not Jesse. And I didn't see a date of like the copywritten date on here. But this was also printed in Great Britain. There's illustrations by Mary Baker. So you have a job for Jenny, and they have these beautiful illustrations inside. Too busy to take notice. We got chapter 2, Jenny plans. Are you selling that ground sale, little girl? You see that's the cover on the hard page. Mr. Pinochle, chapter 3. 11 pence with what you gave me. A wish. I wish I had a different one for every day in the year. It was mean to try to make that human child discontent.
Who's the artist on that one, on that book?
So the Cicely Mary Baker.
Barker, yeah, that's
Barker,
what I thought. What's the copyright date on that book?
I did not see one. Well,
Okay.
on here, it's written in pencil saying 1955.
Yeah. Wow. Guys, this is a great book. You know, she is like the premier fairy artist. She did most of her work in the 1920s and 30s, but she is like the premier fairy artist.
And
she really set the standard.
It says, but are they real? Said Mr. Wilkins.
Yeah, because this is non-fairy stuff.
Yeah.
And fairy, little fairy, right? Little fairy stuff and non-fairy.
Yeah.
Little bit of
and
both.
And an odd little party. And we have a very and are they all mines? Baby sister had pretty beads, forgot me nots. Jenny used to peep in. The princess took Jenny's hand and drew her nearer. And that's pretty much the book. And then you have the back where they have all of the other titles that she has done or in the book series. Yeah, but let me check again. I didn't really see a date. Let me check the back again. Check the back. No, I don't see a date on it. This is what all I see is words like the introducing you to the book.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Nancy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy.
Congratulations, Nancy.
Hello. So my next one is a starting bid of 10. And I have this really cute Disney World photo album. So this is it's still new. Like they're still wrapped up in the paper here. So it does say 2018 on it here and then on the back. But I figure people are crafty. They could probably do, like, if they went a different year, they could probably just make a different year and kind of put it over that and make it look pretty neat. But I liked it. I thought it was pretty neat. I like the background that's a little, depending on where you turn it in the light, makes it a different color. So you have an opening slot here for a photo, and then you have a little pouch here for photo. Oh, this is the pouch that you put the photo in for the front. Okay. And then you have, if you still keep them on disc, that's how you can tell this is older, because it has room for the disc. And then you have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, probably about 50 sheets it looks. And you do have room for 2 on each page and then a place to write next to them. So a nice little binder there. And then on the side it just says Walt Disney World. So it'll go nice on your bookcase.
Hi, Holland. So I saw how big that pouch was in the front, and I'm like thinking, what year is this? That almost looks like it's big enough for a floppy disk.
Maybe. Were
It's
they
like,
still
is
doing?
this
I don't
from
think
the
they were doing floppy
1980s?
disks in 2018 though.
No. That's why I was wondering how old it was, but then I
think
saw
those became irrelevant shortly after I graduated high school. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't make it really too far into the 90s. I mean, there were still a few.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking of those, the hard discs, but no,
the hard ones. No, I was thinking like the big, the big floppy.
Like we used to play Oregon Trail on.
Yes.
So But
Well,
yeah,
that is nice. Hey, and if you don't want to put pictures in there, say like, I don't have pictures.
Mhm.
If you're a junk journaler and you've got a whole bunch of Disney stuff, that would be a great way to display all of your Disney stickers and papers and whatever Disney stuff you have. So don't think it's just for pictures. Outside, outside the spectrum.
And this is 9.5 across by 9. So it's a good size.
Did everybody die playing Oregon Trail? I mean, that was the whole thing, wasn't it? You played until you died, because at some point you just die.
You get dysentery.
Yeah, you always get dysentery and die. That's it. That's right. The big floppies and the hard floppies. It's true. And the computers, and the computers could take both sizes of disc. Ooh. That was before the drawer came out for you to put in the thing that looked like a compact disc. This was back in the 80s. And the amount of memory that those could hold was like that.
Yep.
And you used to copy, and then all of a sudden go, put in another disc. It's like, oh, for crying out loud. All right. So it looks like we're going to pass on this, but that is a really, really nice one. And that is cool. And I would definitely use that for some type of like junk journaling type thing. So think about that, guys. Good possibilities on that one. All right. I have a $14 start. And I have a Halloween puzzle. This is a 500-piece puzzle. It's from the New York Puzzle Company. And it is the Dogs of Halloween. And you've got all the dogs in their costumes. And you have an orange trailer. And a black cat. There's Joe sitting on top. And they've hung all their stockings. I didn't know that was a Halloween thing, but apparently the Dogs of Halloween do that. They hang their stockings.
By the trailer with care.
That's right. That's right. It says a little jack-o'-lantern in the window. They've got some spooky stuff hanging at the door. They have a broom. And he's already got all his candy. The dog there, the dinosaur dog, has his bone and an apple. And then the little ballerina princess there. And then that one, I don't know. I feel like that's an Elvis reference right there, because he's like a hound dog, but he's like Jailhouse Rock.
Yeah.
Feeling that's like an Elvis reference right there. Thank you, Patty. I did count the pieces. I was doing that during the sale. I was counting the pieces just to be sure. But isn't that awesome? I love this. The Dogs of Halloween. That's so cute. And of course, I mean, the New York Puzzle Company. Does it get any better than that for you East Coasters? Yes, this is exactly where all your socks go. The dogs come in, they grab them so they can hang them up at Halloween.
Don't be disparaging the East Coasters, okay?
Hey.
And it looks to me
The
like,
speed puzzle is tomorrow. Oh, good luck,
oh,
Patty.
good luck.
Yes.
Good
Let us
luck.
know how you do.
Please take a picture and
Ooh.
let us know how you do. And Trisha, I know my eye's not good, but isn't there a black cat on the top
Yeah.
of that?
Mhm.
Oh, so the dogs plus one cat.
Yes.
It looks like Joe. Little
Yep.
Joey on top. That's adorable.
And I'm going to count that down for Patty.
I
Going
mean,
once.
so exciting, the adrenaline that you're going to have tomorrow.
Going twice. I know that is going to be so much fun. And sold to Patty. Yeah, I'm dying to see what puzzle they give you to put together. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, it's at the library. Oh, fun. And thank you, Patty.
All right. So, speaking of Cicely, was it Mary
Barker.
Barker with the fairies? I have. This is for $10. Flowers, fairies of the wayside, and there's a little condition issue with the spine, but not too bad. And again, I don't see a copywritten page, but it says 1951. And it was through Mary Stevenson. And then you have the lovely inside cover. And so as you see, printed by Poems and Pictures by Cicely M. Barker.
You okay?
And so here you have Jack by the Hens. And then the poem, I was going to read the first, top section. Morning, sir, and how ye do? Morning, pretty lady. That is Jack saluting you. Where the lane is shady. Look at the lovely work or illustrations on that. And then you have the great Celine.
Ooh. I don't know. Celandine?
Celandine.
Maybe.
And it says, you come with the spring, O swallow on high. You come with the spring, and so do I. We have the ground ivy fairy. In spring he is found. He creeps on the ground, but someone to blame for the rest of his name. We have the red champion fairy. He's a cheerful somebody, but the woodland's edge champion is mainly named Robin and the Hens. The
Hi,
goose grass fairy. Who cares about goose grass? The goose do for sure. The most other people is calmly and poor, and hens and ditches and dustiest way. I straggle and climb through my vagabond days. The scentless Mayweed fairy. like a dandelion, like a daisy, not a daisy, for these leaves or mines aren't a bit like any daisy. They are cut so fine by the cornfield, by the tomatoes, lot mints, by the, oh, I forget what it is. And then we have rose baby, willow, herb, fairy. On the breeze, my fluffy is blown. So many airy seeds are sown. Black, medic, fairy. Why are we called black, sister, when we are yellow flowers? I show you why, brother. See these seeds of ours? Very tiny seeds will turn black indeed. The bee, orchis, in the grass o'er the bank, by the side o'er the way, where your feet may spray on the lucky day. The white binweed, fairy, oh long stems that twine, oh buds are neatly furled, oh great white bells of mines. All right, I'm just going to go through the fairies. The red clover fairy, the self-heal fairy, the rust grass and cotton grass fairy, the stock bill fairy, the soul twistle family fairy, the toddler grass fairy, the tansy fairy, the red wolf plantain fairy, the fermentor family fairy, the horn poppy fairy, the Tororo fairy, Jack go to bed at noon, the cat ears fairy, the Egamon fairy, and that's it. That's the whole book.
Well, we'll count that down for Marilyn. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Marilyn.
All right. Congratulations, Marilyn.
Hello again. So this time I have a starting bid of 12. And what I have is Tasha Tudor's Heirloom Crafts. And so that's Tasha. And what she does is, so she uses authentic American antiques and collectibles, and using original tools. She will do things like spin flax and dye wool, and she weaves on looms, and she does making soaps and dipping candles and all that kind of old stuff that they used to do in like the 19th century. So this is kind of, oh, that's so she has, I'm just gonna read the table of contents. So crafts from the land, which is basketry, woodworking, and pottery. The field and garden, which is herbs, dried flowers, and flax. All creatures great and small, which is dairying, soap and candle making, and wool. A taste of the past, which is canning, open hearth cooking, and cider making. Of weeds and warp, dyeing, weaving, and linen. A stitch in time, she does quilting, lace making, and sewing. And the world of miniature, which is marionettes, toys, and the dollhouse. So
is that all? Oh my gosh, what a slacker.
I know. Maybe someday she'll retire, but probably not. So it's just,
when did she have time to put it in a book?
Well, so she actually doesn't write the book. So this is the author, and then that's the photographer down there. He comes and
they try to keep up.
Yeah. Basically. It's like, listen, you told her to get a hobby. She got several. She's making up for all the people that don't have hobbies.
Right.
But she has, so I guess these are like toys that she's made. I mean, that's pretty neat. It'll say. Oh, she's like, okay, so Tasha never tires of sewing dresses for her doll Emma, which is the one over here. And it's she says, and redesigning the dollhouse decor, but you can't change clothes on a marionette. You have to make a whole new puppet for each scene. That's dedication.
Yes.
I suppose. Yeah, look at this weave here. That's a huge one. Very intricate. I'm just gonna, what's she doing here? Oh, she's in Vermont. So for those of you in New England, her cottage is called Corgi Cottage. I mean, listen, if you need a seat, she can make you one.
Wow.
Yeah. There was one I was seeing that I really loved. I have to find it again. I should have marked it, and I didn't. Okay, well, first of all, look at these adorable little pigs. This is the kind of pig that Patty Rose thought I had the other day.
Yes. Yes, that is exactly that is exactly it.
Snuggling with that. I'm like, oh, I'm just snuggling with my pig.
It's like, I don't think her house is that big.
No, I live in a very small apartment. This one, here she is spinning the wheel. Now she's got to watch out and not prick her finger, otherwise she'll fall asleep for hundreds of years, and she has to wait for some guy to come along and kiss her.
Oh, I know, and kiss her without her consent. Oh, it's a whole thing.
So here she is doing the candle dipping, and you know what I never realized is how, like, so when she's done, right, is she dumping out all that excess wax? I wonder if they have
probably not.
They save it in.
Probably not. She probably, has something that she saves it and then melts it down again.
That's what I think too. That would be pretty wasteful. But like, look how they come out. They're so pretty. She uses beeswax, I was reading. And then here she is peeling potatoes like Marianne was doing earlier tonight. I don't know if you saw in the chat. Her husband wanted meatloaf and mashed potatoes, so she was peeling potatoes. So my mother actually has a whisk like that, and she uses it. It was my grandmother's.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
like, I would just get a whisk and, you know. And then here she is baking on the open flame. Let me see if I can't get, because it's like 2 pages. I mean, that's dedication. That's going to take a long time to cook a pie like that. Oh, and here's the cider making. The dog and the cat. Oh, look, she has a corgi. No wonder it's named Corgi Cottage.
Oh.
But the dog and the cat are like, hey, I want some apple. Mark loves apples, so I making those. Oh, they're making some cookies. They must be really healthy dogs and cats, because I don't see them there begging for a cookie. So, oh, this cookie is a squirrel. Maybe that one's for the dog. So she's washing the wool. No, please. Oh, so they're dyeing. They're dyeing the wool there. That's interesting. Oh, so here it is, the different colors. Should show that. That's the after. Oh, interesting. So depending on how many times the wool is dunked, indigo deepens from powder blue to midnight blue, providing a variety of shades. And they were saying that most of her blankets combined indigo and white. I would think you would just add more dye to it, but maybe not in the 19th century. So that's a really neat.
I just recently learned that indigo was one of the 7 colors of the rainbow.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't even know that indigo had like that kind of prominence, that it made a rainbow.
Yeah. Well, Roy G. Biv. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet.
Yeah, I never learned that one in school.
To be fair, I didn't learn it in school either. I learned it at church. Because so that rainbow, the Roy G. Biv, that's the Christian rainbow.
I never heard the exact expression Roy G. Biv.
Look at the tiny little needlework. The little kitty. Here she is knitting a nice, maybe it's this, it looks like the same color she's wearing on her shawl right here. Maybe she's like, well, I'm getting pretty cold, so I'm going to put it on and finish knitting. I'll finish working on it while I wear it. Oh, look at all the old patterns. I'm having no trouble turning pages here. White work is simply a lot of buttonhole stitches. She made those dresses. It's really pretty. And over here.
Guys, I gotta go on mute for a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll try not to talk about you while you're gone. Like, look at the layers of clothes that they wear. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
That
in the
is a lot.
wintertime, that's okay, especially in Vermont. But I feel like in the summertime, that's a bit much.
But is it really summertime in Vermont?
No, not really. They don't get much summer. So here's one of the marionette dolls she made.
Wow.
I know.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for all the info about Tasha Tudor. Appreciate you guys doing some research. Is there any interest in the book? If not, we'll
I did read she illustrated children's books. Tasha. I tried to show this last picture. Look at these teeny tiny little like letters she created.
Oh, wow.
That's like really intricate work there.
Yeah, I, in fact, had a Halloween book. I think it was last Halloween. I had a Halloween book that she had illustrated.
Oh, cute.
It was more farming and hay and everything, but there were jack-o'-lanterns in there, so
that counts. Thanks for
looking.
Right.
So we'll pass on that for now, but if you change your mind and you want to grab that book, just let us know. All right, this is, what is this, 8 by 10? No, 7.5 by 9.5. So this is going to be $20, and it's 7.5 by 9.5, and it's a 3D Holly Hobby picture of her in like a greenhouse. As you can see, it's multi-layered, so it pops out. There's a couple of kitties helping her. So the frame on this one, and it's a nice thick shadow box frame. This is 9.5 by 7.5. I will mention the glass on the top is no longer secured, so it does have a tendency to kind of pop back in, but, and it won't hurt it, if you give it like a little tap, it will pop back out. It's just, the seal is gone from where they had glued it, because this is dated April 1977. So I hate to say it, we're approaching 50 years old. I don't know how that happened. It does have, well, is that a hook? Yeah, you can stick a nail head in there and it will hook. There's like grooves in the wood. So let me show you again what's in here. It's a Holly Hobby in a greenhouse, 1977. And you can see the multi-layers in there that give it a 3D effect.
A great year.
Hi, Robert.
Nice.
And so you can see how it really pops with the 3D effect. And then here's the overall picture. So that one at $20 for the Holly Hobby picture. All right. We're going to pass on that. But we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So I have a book for $10. And this is The Lost Baby Fairy. And I have looked all over for this copy of this book. And I cannot find anything like it. So, seems to be very rare. This is the beautiful inside cover. Oh, so it says a lost baby fairy, and then on the bottom it says this is a cherub storybook. This is the inside cover, but it got a little bit of an issue with the book. Is the book came separate from the separated from the spine, the book, but the illustration in here is absolutely amazing. And again, I can't find a copywritten page on here, but it is 1953. It's written inside of here, and it is made and printed in Great Britain. I know y'all seeing a pattern. So I'm not going to read it, but I just want you to see the beautiful colors and illustrations in here. And that's the artwork.
And Deb's is in.
And the little girl, that's the dress he has on, that reminds me of like Snow White.
Yeah, her hair too. Yeah, very Snow White. That's great.
And you got the sun looking through the window. Some hanging clothes. The fairy's helping her dry the clothes or wring the clothes out. The birds. It starts to rain. They're saying their prayers, and then the moon is looking through, or the moon is actually asleep. And it's morning time again. And so the mother, the fairy, found her baby, and they're going back home. And that's the end of that book. On the back here, it says, look for these cherub storybooks. The Brave Little Cowboy, Little Kangas Pocket, The Little Red Lorry.
All right. Well, it looks like we're counting down for Deb's. Oops. Let me try that again. Go in once. Go in twice. And sold to Deb's.
All right. Congratulations, Deb's. Great buy there.
Hello. All right, so I have a starting bid of 12. And I was something if so this is it's called Cottage Retreat. It's a needlepoint kit. It contains the pre-sorted thread, the full color print on the mesh canvas, needle, and instructions. And this makes a 16-inch by 12-inch. So that's going to be maybe that one. Where'd it go? It doesn't come with a frame, but that's what it'll look like when it's all done. It's really pretty. And then this is kind of the whole thing here. Really beautiful. I love the cottage. It reminds me of the one from Cinderella.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marion. That was already sold.
You have all you can see in the back. Here's the threads and everything, and then the canvas you can see here has all the coloring on it, so you can't really mess up. This would be really great for a beginner. And then also, I think with it being colored is that it helps the thread kind of pop out too, so you don't have, instead of just like a plain white that might peek out, you just have the coloring there. So I don't know if this says what year it's from. It does not.
It has a nice, Thomas Kincaid cottage look to it.
Yeah, really pretty. And then, when you're sitting at home and you're cold in the winter, you'll be doing all those flowers, thinking about springtime and summer, and you'll be nice and warm.
Right.
And I love the little cobblestone walkway there. Very pretty.
And that is a good thing to do when it's icky, cold, rainy, snowy out. It's like, no, let's just stay in and I'll just work on this. But yeah, it's nice that it's not a counted cross stitch. I know. No offense, Poppy, if you're listening, sorry. But
I couldn't do it.
But it is nice sometimes to have the pattern on there.
Yeah. Yep. Patty Rose is going to give it a try when her puzzles are done.
It is nice to have, calming, busy work to do.
Yeah. It's good when you're running around all day and then you just want to sit down, but you have like fidgety hands. And you're like, well, I can't go to the casino and play craps, so I'll needlepoint.
You're buried in projects to do. That's okay. That's okay. You got something. It's like you get up in the morning and it's like, I've got projects to do. That's right. Well, we will go ahead and count that down. Oops, there we go. We'll count that down for Patty.
I think I have your information, right, Patty?
Going twice. And that's good, Patty. That's a great way to unwind.
Yep.
And sold to Patty.
Thank you very much. Unlike me, who looks at the screen and I do the little, it shows the two pictures, you to find the differences. You really, really shouldn't look at screens before you go to bed because it's not good for you, but
we do.
Do a word search.
We all do.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Patty.
Not to.
Patty Rose.
Not to. I don't always have room. It's like I love doing puzzles, but I don't have the room. I don't have the space. And I do have one of those mats that I can roll out and work on and roll it back up, but I don't do it. But what I do have is on my phone, I have puzzles. Yeah. So I can do the puzzles on my phone. So yeah, I do that a lot, to just do that. last 10 minutes of unwinding, So yeah, it does help.
Yeah, I have a small table, so if I'm going to do a puzzle, I'll get one that's like 300 pieces or less so I can complete it in the day. And then, because this is it's like 29 inches. That's it.
That's the table.
Yep.
All right. I've got a $13 start. Why? Because we're heading to Halloween and I'm just feeling like having a $13 start. But I have a big book. Now, what's fun about this is that it was a library copy. So it does have the extra plastic on the dust cover, which is really nice because it's helped keep the dust cover in great condition. And this is the science fiction illustrated encyclopedia. And I love the kind of color effect on the SF there. Now, for those of you that do like libraries also, we do have the Dewey Decimal System mark on there. And it was from Shorecrest High School. Hi, Karen. Oh, you just got home from your dinner with Poppy. Okay, what did you have? I want to know what was on the menu. And look at this. It still has the little card in it. Oh, it doesn't have the, but it does have the, you can't steal it from the library because it's got the scanner thing on it. Oh, well, of course it's going to have lemon and mint in it if it's Greek. Let's see. Let me see the date on this. It is 1995. And so it has future visions, historical context, major authors, influential magazines, genre films, international television, classic titles, and graphic works. And this thing is heavy. But if it's cheapest to ship this media, I will ship it media. But let me thumb through some of the pages. So you can see 1995. So it's not going to have anything in the last 30 years, but there's a ton of classic, cool science fiction out there. And it's got all the pictures from, movies and books, magazines. Science fiction authors.
Lovely.
Who really were like visionaries. I mean, so many of the things that we have today came because of science fiction writers and their amazing vision of the future. And it's got the books, magazines, and the movies. Now, if there's any science fiction thing that you're particularly fond of, you want me to look up, let me know, and I will get the total page count on this one because there's a lot. And also remember, it does have that library plastic on the dust cover. So the dust cover is in great condition. Okay, pages 300 and it looks like 312 pages. And it has a big index in the back. All right. So it does not look like we have maybe sci-fi people in the crowd. That's okay. It does include films of the 90s. Oh, okay. I would not consider this science fiction, but you know what? I'm down with it. One of my silly faves. Yep. It's Bill
Bill and Ted. Yeah, it would be science fiction. Yeah,
Yes.
comedy and science fiction together. Yes.
That works. All right. We'll pass on that. We'll bring it back for the speed round. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So this is for $20. And here I have a binder of playbooks. And there's about 12 of them in here. And they're from like the 80s and 90s. So here we have Miss Sagan. That's from 88. Then we have Cats.
Oh, God. Oh, I feel sorry for them.
1984.
Oh, okay. One question. Open up the 84 one.
Okay.
Where it shows the cast.
Oh, okay.
Of it. Somewhere in there it should have the cast.
Yeah. Let me see.
I'm just curious if it has Betty Buckley in it. That's all I'm curious about. And then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Okay. What is that? You just see.
It might even have their pictures.
Well, they have this. They have the costumes from what I see so far.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
I mean, I think it's
curiosity.
Still deep in here because it's like a costume thing. Okay. Scenes from it.
Mm-hmm.
And you said Betty?
Yeah, if there was somebody named Betty Buckley.
Oh, here we go. I don't see a Betty. But
okay.
That's the list of it. I guess
that's okay. She would be up. She'd probably be up towards the top.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Then we have the Fiddler on the Roof, 1991, I think. Sunset Boulevard, I think. Or the Sunset.
Yeah, I think Sunset Boulevard.
Then we have Jerome Robbins, Broadway. We have the Phantom of the Opera. Les
Mis. Just say Les Mis.
Les Mis.
Les Mis is good. Yep.
Nick and Noah. And I guess you got a picture of a dog that says Happy Birthday Rally.
Oh, that's probably the dog that plays Asta.
And Sweeney
Todd.
Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street. And Evita,
yeah.
And so that's all of what I've seen.
Well, they hit the big ones.
Yes.
That's for sure.
And you see the lovely ads on the back. And then the inside. Oh, I forgot this one. Into the Woods. So it shows you here dining and entertainment, where you got the dining, you got Mexican, seafood, Spanish, wine and bar, Ukrainian, Thai.
I guess I should ask what city is this from? Is this New York?
Well, oops. I think it's from different one. What they say, you got the Broadway Theater. I want to show you the theaters. The Winter Garden Theater. Grant's Wynn Theater.
Patty says Into the Woods was too long.
Mixed Fall Theater. Imperial Theater. Martin Beck Theater. The Mystique Theater. The Broadway Theater. Marquess Theater. Uris Theater.
Oh, hi, Holy Cowgirl.
Holy Cowgirl.
Derry. Hi, Derry. One.
And the Broadway Theater.
Very nice.
I wonder why she has this white patch under her eye.
Oh, because of a fight. Maybe she's covering her black eye.
Yeah. Photos were rather light than fight. Okay. So you see on the side, on the cover, on the spine, it says
not their finest ad, that's for sure. No, not their finest ad. But I don't see any takers. But playbills are really fun to look at.
Yes.
Because you get a lot of behind the scenes stuff, like he was showing with cats. You get a lot of other stuff in there. Plus you get the cast, and it's really fun to see who was in all these Broadway shows, because lots and lots of big names or up and coming names of people were doing these Broadway shows.
Yes.
I have a starting bid of 8. And I have some picture slides. So the first set, and these are, I have 2, you got both, they're brand new in package. And the first one is by Fred Harvey, and it's the Grand Canyon National Park in Arizona, and it says South Rim, if that means anything to you. It doesn't to me, because I've never been there, so.
It does not to me either, unfortunately.
I'm just going to put this behind it so you can kind of see that better. You know, there's a bit of reflection. Oh, there we go. That's a nice clear view.
Yeah, that's good.
There's that one. I always think these are pretty interesting. Okay, the old slides. You put them in the big carousel. And so the next one is, these are exclusive. They're very exclusive.
Ooh.
They're Yosemite slides. They were only sold in the park. So
a park exclusive.
Yes, except for this one time here on Sandyandotto. So these are Yosemite, and these are done by Kodak. Let me see if I can't get that good angle like I had last time. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Looks like a bit darker one. And then we have that one here. Those are some tall rocks. Or is that people? No, that's rocks. A lot of it was like people standing and they took it from up above, but it was just some rocks. Yosemite rocks. So yeah, so you get both of them, both the sets. Let's see if I can hold them both up. I'll do one on this side and one on this side.
And you can have people over. Yeah. I have vacation slides, and you know.
They don't need to know you didn't really go there.
Right.
It'll be our little secret between you, me, and YouTube. So. But my arms are getting tired, so if there's no interest, we can.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We will pass, but yes, if you change your mind and you want to get those slides, you just let us know, because you get both sets for $8. Okay, I have a tintype, and it's going to come in. And actually, I took 2 of these little onion paper folders, because they're kind of halves. They're not like whole. And so I put them together to kind of make a whole one to put the tintype in. So you're going to get that. Yeah, like that. All right. This tintype, though, is going to start at $18. And when I Google searched this, they said that this outfit is from the Spanish-American War.
Wow.
So that is a soldier from the Spanish-American War. Now, it does have a pretty big crease and kind of a secondary crease down here by his feet. But yes, that is a Spanish-American soldier. And this is a tintype. On the back, you can see a little bit more of that wrinkle and that kind of secondary wrinkle in there. So that one, $18. And he looks pretty young.
Yeah. Hello, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. So unfortunately, I don't know his name. There's nothing written on the back of this one, so I don't know who he is. But there you go. If you've ever wondered, what did the uniforms look like for the Spanish-American War? There you go. A little different from the Civil War. Not quite the same design. Little different. It's Gary. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, Gary, unfortunately, I don't see any takers for you. But yeah, you don't find, in uniform pictures too often. So that one is really cool, being from the Spanish-American War. So 18 on that tintype, and it is going to come in the little sleeve also. But we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have this beautiful, and from the looks of it, I would say antique box, treasure box, jewelry, jewelry box. And it has this adorable boy playing a horn and a little girl holding up like a music sheet.
I think she's helping to hold up the horn.
Yeah. So you see her arms up there too, holding it up.
It's like, man, this is a big horn.
And this is for $20. And it is 5 by 4 by 3. And I don't know if it's like a bank, or you could put little things, you could put things in this slot right here. And for a bonus, I have 5 tintypes in here. And also, I have the key for it.
Ooh.
And you look at how old school the key is. So, and it shows you that the key does work. I can lock it. And see, I can't open it.
Patty, thank you, Patty. I think the bad reputation came from his ill-fitting uniform.
Now,
it was scratchy and it didn't fit well. So yeah, he got a bad reputation.
With the tintypes, they're all framed tintypes. You see this lovely lady right here, with the lovely design around her. We have this man, and good thing Sue's not here, because he is he is
all hair.
Yeah,
it's just everywhere.
And that's how the back looks. Then we have this lovely lady. And that's how the back is.
Gary's parents.
And we have this man, this gentleman. Very well dressed. And on the back of here, it says from J.L. Clark's Gallery, 8 for 50 cents in Miamisburg, Ohio. And then last but not least, we have this gentleman with this big hat. And that's it. So it's 5 tintypes inside this beautiful, amazing box.
That is awesome. A box that locks with a key.
Yes. And with the key.
Yeah, a lot of times those keys are gone, so that's a treasure in and itself.
Yes. All right. Well, I don't see any takers, unfortunately.
All right.
So we will pass on that. I know. And Patty's true. Those could be Gary's parents and uncle, because, you know, maybe aunt and uncle and Gary's parents.
Maybe, you never know. All right, so I have, this is going to be a starting bid of 12. And I have, I did not count these because it's new in package, but I have this really beautiful backyard birds puzzle. So this is 1,000 pieces, and it's a 24 by 30. It's really sweet. It's the birds and the flowers and the butterflies and making a little family nest going on there. So, and this one's by, well, the painting is by Greg Giordano, but the puzzle is done by, does it say, oh, Vermont Christmas Company. Well, we got a lot of Vermont tonight, huh?
We are. And you know what's funny is I had a Vermont moose plush. Was it last night? I think it was last night at the sale. A Vermont, the Vermont plush. So
from the Vermont Teddy Bear Company.
Oh, that I don't know.
Oh.
It was a moose, and he was wearing a sweater that said Vermont.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe that was like a souvenir.
And yeah, I had forgotten about the thruple, Patty. Thank you for the reminder. Yes. Yeah. Kim, oh my vintage. Yeah, she had a thruple.
That's I bet that's like two different, because here you have the entry hole here, then you have one up here. So I wonder if that's like the same, or if it's like condos.
Like three. There's like three.
Oh yeah, three, because there's a That's the apartment. That's the bottom floor apartment. That's the middle floor, and then that's the third floor apartment. So it was really cute, nice and colorful.
All right. Well, it looks like we are counting down for Patty.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Thank you, Patty.
Okay, I have a old frame, and the picture that's in it looks like so back in the later Victorian era, when they would come out with magazines that were like pictorials, like they came out like every other month or every quarter or something, they would have the pictures in it were like pictures of engravings. That's what they would do. Like someone would do a picture of art, someone would come in and do it as an engraving, and then they would print that in these magazines. And that's how they got art and artists and stuff out there for people in the original coffee table books, which were these periodicals that came out. I have some of these old ones. That's kind of how I've done a little bit of research on them. And that's what this picture reminds me of. Like it's from an old, like late 1800s, early 1900s magazine or like kind of coffee table book is how they were. They were oversized books that people would have out for a few months, a quarter of a year before the next one came out. And so this very much looks like one of those etchings from it. And it's this girl in like a meadow. She has a bunny. Oops, right there. There's the bunny, the flowers, maybe a river or a lake by her. But it has that kind of era look to it, with the way her hat looks, the way she's dressed. Now I'll show you on the back really quick. This is old. This has been in here for a very, very long time. That has like some serious age to it. Oh, look, you can see, yep, there's wording on the back of that. If that is straight from the picture, that shows that it was, cut out of one of those pictorial type magazines. But yes, the frame, although the frame does have a little bit of damage, it's got a little damage up here and a little damage down here. This frame is so cool. And thank you, Jan. But yeah, isn't this just a beautiful frame?
Nice.
It is outstanding. Again, just a little bit of damage to it. But, it's kind of hard to imagine, like, this not having just a teeny bit from, a century or so of being around, probably even longer. I mean, we're probably looking in the 120 plus years, possibly, for something like this. I mean, this is old.
Yeah, very beautiful.
And I think those are like morning glory flowers, maybe, on there. Hard to say. Now, the one thing I didn't tell you was the size. Now, it's not huge, so it's a little easier to find a spot to put it. It is about 7.5 by, oh gosh, almost 6. Almost 6. But yeah, it's a lovely scene. And in person, without the glare, it looks even that much better. But she's adorable. And thank you, Jan. And I will count that down. I'm going once. I'm going twice. And sold to Jan. Thank you. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have an antique book for $20. Here we have Little Bright Eyes Storybook by Mick Lofton Brothers. And this was copywritten. This was in New York. Copywritten in 1901. Inside of here, now some of it, some of the pages that kind of come separate from the front cover. The front 2 pages is kind of came separate from the book, but still there. So, but this was gifted to Elizabeth Berry, December 25th, 1902, in Dallas, Texas. And you see the beautiful illustration cover inside. And you see the amazing illustrations inside of this book. You see the elephants. And the boy is at the shop for 4th of July. Willie's 4th of July. Then you got the Billy Goat. What do you say? Gypsy and his tricks. Then you got like cabinet cards of a little girl, little baby. Letters for Baby Belle.
Hi, Angie.
Some seals. Look at this mother, and then like the angels are coming to, see the baby. The mother and the baby, and the angels are by the baby's side. The angels are guarding thee. Then look at this adorable little girl with the boat, little toy boat. Selling the boat. The boy and the pies. Japanese tea with the little pug. Pope and his owl. Betsy Temptation. Tigo. How Victor saved the baby. Jesse's lesson. Nursery rhyme. Nurse rhyme. You see the little baby with the mother. A picnic in the park.
And Sue was with us earlier, and she said, "Oh, I have to mute myself." And then after a while, she was just gone. So I don't know if she's planning on coming back or not.
You may want to check the chat.
Did she put something in the chat?
Yes.
You want to just tell me what she said?
Well, she said that she won't be back.
Oh, because it's in the private chat.
Yeah, private chat.
Oh, it's in the
Regular chat.
private
My fault.
chat.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I did not see that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Magic Hamlet.
All right. So she will not be back.
So this got tons of beautiful pictures in here. And amazing illustrations. It doesn't have any page numbers on here, so I can't quite tell you how many pages.
It's got about yay many.
Yeah. And lots of amazing stories.
Well, let's just say if Sue's doctor doesn't call her back, I am going to start calling Sue's doctor every 5 minutes until she calls somebody back.
Yeah. So,
yeah,
I'll get down to this one. Rising water. Have an
more
apple.
than write a sternly worded email.
Was this the office Caroline works out? Because maybe she just hasn't figured out how to get to the voicemails.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
No, it's a different doctor than Caroline. I know. Poor Caroline.
Could Caroline have an identical twin that we don't know about?
Ooh.
So that is pretty much the book. And it is amazing, amazing book.
All right. Do we have any takers? Hi, Linda.
Hey, Linda. Good night, Linda.
Well, it looks like we're passing on the book, but if you change your mind and you want to grab that, just let us know.
Yes.
All right. And we'll go to Al.
Hello again. So I have a starting bid of 9. And I have this really beautiful plate. So this is called The White Horse. It's a limited edition of the series On the Farm by an artist whose name is on the back here. That's I mean, I could typically read cursive, but that one's still a puzzler. So that's who the artist is. So we have a really sweet picture. There's the white horse that this plate is named after. This guy was, I don't know, maybe he's churning his butter. Oh no, he's dumping a pail of water. He's dumping a pail of water into the trough for the other horses. I think maybe he's got to work. Is it his roof? Or, oh no, that's flowers. I thought maybe his roof might need working on, but that's the flowers there. So that's really nice. So this plate is this one is about 9.5 across. And it says it's not to be used for food. But I don't live in your house, so if you do, I can't tell on you. And then it's really nice. There's no chips or cracks or flea bites, no crazing, and all the gold is there all around the edging. And on the back, you have the holes there so you can hang it with. And this was put out by Kaiser from West Germany. So yeah, you know, I have to agree, Patty Rose. I mean,
yeah,
maybe a paper plate, because maybe that might be, you know, fiber, but even then.
I know, I wouldn't even do one of the new bamboo ones.
You know, there was a company in, I think it was India, and they were developing, you know, so instead of using plastic cutlery, it's cutlery made from, I think it was wheat or something, so that when you were done, you could, and it was hard enough to use, but when you were done, you could actually like eat it. I would probably compost it, but you could eat it if you needed to. If you're like, you know, this lunch just wasn't filling. Let me have a couple bites of my pork. So, look at all that hay in the background. We have, so on the farms, probably everywhere maybe, but when they mow all the big fields, they put them in big rolls and then they wrap them in this white plastic. And I'm like, they just look like marshmallows. Like the farmer's just getting his marshmallow harvest for the season.
They do.
Oh, a cookie plate. Yeah, that would be a delicious plate. But what kind of, like a snickerdoodle? Yeah. If it was like a nut cookie, I'm not big on nuts, so I probably wouldn't eat like a nut cookie.
Sarah Lee, good point. Rice paper candy. Yes, I loved that as a kid. I never think about getting that now, but I did love that as a kid. And then, yes, a bread bowl. True. Yes. I would probably eat a bread bowl or like the taco salad, you know, bowl.
Oh, shell. Yeah.
I ate that too. So that's good.
You have your nice healthy salad, and then you can dip your taco bowl, which is essentially like a giant tortilla chip, and just dip it in. Well, if you eat salsa, you would have salsa. I do sour cream, so.
And I'm weird. I don't do either one.
So do you have a favorite dip?
No, I don't dip it.
Oh, you eat them dry. Oh, roughage. There you go.
Oh, all right. Well, we're going to count this down for Doreen.
And we've convinced Patty Rose plates are back on her menu.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Doreen.
Thank you, Doreen.
Congratulations, Doreen.
All right. I have an $8 start. Oh, my favorite dip is Denise.
What?
Oh, goodness. All right. I absolutely love the illustrations in this book. It's called Dream Animals, A Bedtime Journey. Look at the cover of them with the bird. Emily Winfield Martin. This came out in 2013. And it says, what is your dream animal? Close your eyes and snuggle in. You'll be carried to your dreams on wings or paws or fins. And here's some of the dream animals. These are thicker pages. And so you have like the constellations. Of course, a lot of the constellations are animals. And here's the one from the back page that shows, oh, look at the bunny. Oh, that shows everybody on their dream animal. Oh, so his is a bear. And then, but I guess dream animals get hungry too. So they sit down and they have some snacks. I guess it's a lot of work taking kids to their dreams, but I never really thought of Humpty Dumpty or a robot as a dream animal. And I guess like a Yeti could be a dream animal. Oh, but she has a little fox, and oh, look at that. I just love these illustrations. They are so beautiful. There she is. And look at this page. So they stopped and they have a little sing along with the fairies and the pixies, and the bunnies are taking a little nap. And thank you, Patty. It's just so cute, but it's so nicely illustrated. And then they are off on their birds. And then you got another nice full page one. And oh, she's got a fish. And they're having an underwater tea party with a mermaid.
Beautiful.
Oh, I guess there's 3 mermaids. And a tiger. And then here they are at the circus. And, excuse me, sir, can I see your driver's license? All the animals at the circus. And ooh, this one's in like a butterfly. And then there's the moon. He's taking a little nap.
Wow.
And then that is, oh no, there's one more page. Oh yeah, one more page of everybody going to sleep. But don't you just love the illustrations in this book? They are so well done. I just loved it.
Yes.
So thank you, Patty. And we're going to count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Patty. Thank you.
Congratulations, Patty. All right, so now I have another antique book. This is going to be for $20. And this is Little Tot's Storybook. And you see the cat, and you see it's like a little bit raised. So you got the cat eyeing the birds right there. Now, unfortunately, this book is missing the first couple pages of the book, and you see the spine is kind of came separated from the book also, but you can clearly see this has got to be antique. But you see that someone was like having a time writing in the covers. But you see the beautiful illustrations in this book. All drawn, black and white drawings. Is caught in the sleigh in the winter. And you had the little boy with this Saint Bernard. I guess the Saint Bernard is saving the little boy actually. Then you got the mother with the children. These slaying snow sledding. The little girl, like she's trying to drink from the jug. I guess it was honey. You can see her drinking the honey, and then she got her face, her head got stuck in the jar. Then you got the little turtle, the turtles and her babies, and then the boys look like they're trying to catch a chicken and a mother. Then you got the dog out in the cold begging to come in. And the mother with her daughters and the looking at the bunny rabbits. The mother with the grandmother. She's covering, like she taking care of her sister. Torrents of honey and cream come down. You have like a winter scene. Lots of amazing illustrations. The little girl going through the woods or trying to feed a bird. And look at the ship. And the mother.
That is beautiful how they did the framing all around all those pages. That is lovely.
Oh, yes. Look at the little girl like reaching out to like the sunlight, the sun rays, or moonlight. Then you got the little girl, little boy reaching for the bird. You got the birds at her nest. You got the lady standing out in the rain with the umbrella. And this book just has tons and tons and tons of amazing illustrations. So, oh, here's a guy on a camel. That was me tonight.
Yeah, right.
Then you got, she's sewing. And that's pretty much for the book right there. If there's no interest in that, I can move it to the side.
All right. And we'll see what item Merc is going to bring next to the sale. I know, isn't Merc adorable?
Yeah, it's pretty cute. I think I'll keep them. All right. So my next item is going to be for a starting bid of $6 choice. Okay. And what I have are, I have 3 to choose from. And they're these children's activity booklets. So this one is from March 1942. The second one is from May 1942. And the last one is from May 1943. So these have games, puzzles, songs, things to make, things to do, stories, play projects, creative works, and drawings. So it's pretty neat. You will find, some writings and such in here, but, they're old and kids used them. So look at this swing set on the back here. The steel swing slide, that would be hot on your bum going down. The old tent. So this was advertisement here. There's some strained carrots.
Yum.
Delicious. I think I'll pass. A mishap on the ice, a nice little story. So these are very delicate, so it's trying to. Oh, this was a cute story. I read this. It was about a seal, and so he got lost, and then he ended up in a zoo, and I'm not going to tell you what happened. I don't want to spoil it. You'll have to try it and read it. So let's see here. Lots of little stories. Happy day for Tito.
Right. Always a nice little story about a mishap. Whoopsie.
They've got one here, Jerusalem, the holy city. Got a little map up there in case you're not sure where it is.
Oh, wow. I'm not sure if you gave me a map, I could point to it. I'm not 100% sure. I could get close, but I don't think I could get exact.
So we had a little budding artist who was like, yeah, I can color that in totally. And they do a spectacular job. Goofus and Gallant, the G twins. And again, budding artist. But, it was a magazine for kids. It was literally called Children's Activities. So he was active in the book.
Exactly.
But I like this one. It tells you all the different ways that they used to carry the mail. Nowadays, we're lucky if they carry our mail. So, and then here's, you can do a little make-believe garden. They give you instructions for that. And then here's a toy lamb.
I have no idea what a Bristol board is.
Yeah.
First, you have to figure out what Bristol board is, so then you can make the lamp.
Bristol board is really a fine piece of thin white cardboard. It is very stiff, however.
Like
So like a poster board?
yeah, I'm thinking like a poster board. Yeah.
You know, Dorian, I find if I'm going to be, you know, for the late night sales, if I take a nap, because that's what I did today. I took a nap and I'm good. But don't take a nap now. We'll just copy Denise and have an energy drink.
Oh, a monster. Oh my gosh. I would be up till Sunday.
So they had some
too
different
much
puzzles,
caffeine
which
for
some
my
of them we've
body.
done.
Mm.
But they had they give you a trick to do with a coin. And then over here they have the kids that drew pictures. They send them. And I feel like this was like highlights before highlights, you know?
Yes. Well, especially with the Goofus and Gallant, because they were in highlights. For sure. Right, the orange, only the orange flavor. She only does the orange flavor.
Oh, up in Joe's garret. I didn't know Joe had a garret.
Wow.
Did you know that Joe had a garret?
No.
Keeping secrets from you.
Yes. Joe, we're going to have to talk about this garret of yours.
Oh, then they had a whole page for things to do in March. Oh, they have a little experiment with ice cubes on finding out what makes rain.
Oh.
And then you can play shadow tag. Oh, that would be tricky. Because like you could be far enough away from someone that they couldn't touch you, but they could touch your shadow. Then you really see, I would fail at that because I'm just, you know, I'm not a runner. This is not like a runner's body, so it's just not going to happen. Here's the meddlesome kitty. Little poem about the meddlesome kitty. Oh, look at this advertisement. A little girl. She's so cute. Oh, if you've got a thumb sucker, they've got a solution.
Oh boy.
So, and then this is, oh, and this is advertising activities and toys over here. So that was March, and then we've got May over here. And you'll have, although the paper does feel a little different in May. Oh, look at, she's like, oh, that string spinach is delicious, baby. You should eat some too. That baby's like, I don't think so, sucker. I'm not eating that. My name ain't Popeye.
Oh. Okay, I think the strained spinach is worse than the strained carrots.
I mean, I like spinach, but not from a can. Again, not from a can.
Mm-mm.
But I will say, when Lou was little, that's how I got him to eat spinach, because I would get the can specifically that had Popeye on it, because he wanted to grow big muscles like Popeye. So, but now he likes spinach, so he'll eat it cooked or fresh.
Sherry, you walked 2 miles to an antique mall? Wow. That's impressive dedication to get to an antique mall.
Well, I think it says in a big antique mall.
Oh, in a big antique mall. You walk 2 miles. Okay, that was a big antique mall.
Yeah, I was saying, if I had to walk 2 miles to an antique mall, I don't know that I could do any walking in the antique mall. I would be like, that's enough.
She's like, can't you read? No, on Friday nights, I can't read.
No reading and no math.
That's right. No reading, no math. But still, walking 2 miles in an antique mall, that is dedication.
Look at this tricycle here on the back.
And they had vintage Halloween. That's even more impressive right there. Vintage Halloween's hard to find.
I'm a little gymnastics. Is it a pool? Canvas wading pool. I thought that was a sandbox at first. That's a fancy pool right there.
Wow.
What the heck are those? Oh, kangaroo spring shoes. So you can pretend you're a kangaroo.
You know, math and reading are hard. Especially on a Friday night on the week that I did the member sale.
Yes.
I'm allowed to get a little tired this week.
Yes. Let's see. Oh, here's this kind of, you get the same thing in the stories and activities, but here's for May. So you have like the May Day party. Oops. Well, so it looks like over here they cut out the pattern there. Did not notice that to make the basket. I mean, I would have just traced it, but that's just me.
Patty, you're probably not that far off. By the time you went to Denise's house, you did the whole main level, you did the attic, and then you went down, you did the basement. You're probably hitting 2 miles at that point. Yeah, just at Denise's house. Yep.
This is cute to make a wheelbarrow for the kids. And then look at the cute baby.
Oh, when you just get so tired.
Mm-hmm. It says, even though your baby, though he's very small, requires a lot to grow on of vitamins and minerals. So it's for Claps baby food. So, and then there's the thumb one again. That one, they must really sell a lot there.
Well, Doreen, this is 2 days in a row of having 2 sales a day. Right. Mowing the lawn, mowing yours and the neighbor's lawn. That's probably easily 2 miles there.
Yeah.
All right. Any takers on these wonderful children's activity books that are, probably pre-highlights? Because it does have a very similar highlights kind of feel. Some of the things, similar highlights kind of feel to them.
Let's see.
All right. Have you shown all of them?
Well, this was the third one. I mean, they're really kind of the same, where they have the stories and the activities. But I was just trying to see if there was like kind of some different advertisements. This is another Heinz one, but apparently it was American Baby Week in May 1943.
Oh,
one of the weeks.
So could you recap the years on these?
Sure. So this one is, I have March 1942, May 1942, and May 1943.
Those are all during the war.
This one has a nice little story about a shindig.
Ooh.
With some cowboys. Oh my gosh. The Children of Plymouth. The Adventures of Twinkle Toes Timmy. He's a little elfy spirit mouse guy.
Ah.
I'd never heard of these before. These are really cute. You have Goofus and Gallant twins. Oh, little song if you want to have a little sing along. Guess all the ads are kind of at just really at the beginning and end, which is actually kind of nice. Oh, look, Dole. So, and I guess somebody was really like cut it out and said, "Hey, mommy and daddy, buy me this." So there's a little on the back there. Oh, but that's cute. They were teaching you how to make a picture frame over here. That was neat. So we will pass on those. Thank you for looking.
All right. And yeah, if you change your mind, you want to grab one of those. They were six each.
Mm-hmm.
Six each.
6 choice. Yeah.
All right. I have another puzzle. This one isn't strictly Halloween, but they are skulls. So they're flower skulls. That's what they call this one. I thought, oh, that's kind of fun for Halloween. And yes, I have been counting pieces because this is an open one. And yes, I did count to 1,000. So I've already done my math for the day. But here is the 1,000 piece puzzle. It is very colorful. And all
Nice.
1,000 pieces are there.
Wow. Ooh. Wow, look at the beautiful colors. Private colors.
Yeah, it is. I did like that part about this. Yeah, the vibrant colors. I was trying to see how big it was, but it's, are you telling me anywhere how big it is? Or maybe it's in here somewhere.
What's the matter?
Nope, it's a mystery on how big it is. You won't know until you put it together. Ages 14 and up. I know this box is so pretty. You know, you could just display this on a bookshelf just by itself. It's so pretty. And then when you have time, you could put the puzzle together. But they did a great job on this one. I like how the flowers are like multicolored in there. It really gives them like depth and texture. That is so neat. So think about that one. $14, 1,000 pieces. Beautiful colors on that one. All right, we'll let you think about that one. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have cut and make North American Indian mask for $10 by A.G. Smith and Josie Hanson. This was copywritten in 1989. You see all the examples that they have. This is a Aztec turquoise mask, the fire god. Eskimo Tonkan mask. Hop Corn Man mask. plate 3. Another corn man mask. Bear mask. Swan, Eskimo swan mask. Raven mask.
Ah, that's from up here, macaw.
Yeah.
That's how you say that, macaw.
Macaw. We have
Our tribes.
false face mask.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Yeah. And bird mask.
Well, that is a really neat book. Oh,
Yeah.
that's macaw also.
And it shows you the
Wow.
bird mask on the back. Like how amazing it is.
Wow. Those are really nice.
Yes.
Yeah, because masks are such a big part of, tradition and culture and dance and everything. That is really neat to see.
Yes.
So $10 on that one. You can learn a lot about the masks.
Yes. Yeah, it's great for Halloween for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to pass on that for now. And we'll go back to Al. But if you change your mind on anything we've passed on, just let us know in the chat if you'd like to claim it.
Okay, so I have a starting bid of 7, and I have another needlepoint kit. This one's a little different. So the kit contains 100% Persian wool yarns. So it's not like the regular embroidery thread. To complete the project in either continental or basket weave stitch. Plus, it has textured stitches. The design is also printed in full color on the cotton mesh canvas. The needle is a step-by-step instruction and extra firm mounting board. So this one was really cute. It says giving, caring, loving, sharing all around the border. And then you just have, I'm going to tip it. So you've got, and all of these, so this is like regular, but then this is lifted up and like these are twisted into kind of knots. So it's really textured. That was so cute. Your little house in the meadow instead of on the prairie. And this makes a, this one is smaller. It does a 5x5. And then on the back, you can see the wool yarn and the mat here. And then, let me see. And then that right there is the instructions in the mounting board there. So that's what you get. And it's still a brand new kit, unopened. I don't know if it says what year it's from. Oh, 1980. There we go.
They removed that description.
So
There was a problem where it wasn't where like people would still get sun while doing it. So should it actually make her
but if there's no interest in this one, we can go ahead and pass on it. I'll bring it back for the speed round while you think of it. I was like poop emojis.
That's okay, Patty. It counts. It
Yep.
still counts.
Still counts. Still counts.
All right. I'm going to keep that up there. I have a $7 start. And kids love Goosebumps. And this is a really fun card game. It is the card game of Monster Mayhem. And it's got all the fun Goosebumps monsters in here. There's 72 cards. And it says 6 trophies are up for grabs at the annual monster competition. The monsters are out in force and they are fighting other monsters. They're fighting other monsters. Vampire poodles are growling at ghosts and werewolves are battling blobs. In this game, players land their monster horde into battle to compete for trophies, simple gameplay mechanics, and quick play time for up to 6 monster-loving people. So they make it easy to play. The instructions for the game. That's it. Not printed on the back. That's it. They make it easy. And here are the cards, and I'll show you. Let's see, you have some more like instructional cards, and then ones that say endurance, magic, mayhem, intelligence. And then you've got all your fun little monsters, and they give you, all their scores on everything.
Nice.
But they do a really fun job with the graphics on this one. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, look at them. King Jelly Jam. But yes, kids love Goosebumps. They think it's fun. I'm sure there are some that get a little scared by it, but I think for the most part, kids really think these are fun. Oops. So there you go. $7 for the Goosebumps game, and easy to play. It looks like there's like maybe 2 of each one. You could almost do a matching game also if you wanted to do that. Turn them over, try to do a memory match on them. Oh, here's since we did mention the vampire poodle, there she is. Fifi, the vampire poodle. And oh, okay. This one might give you nightmares. I'm going to show it anyway. So look away if you don't want to see this one. But if you're bold, here's Slappy.
Oh yeah, I remember the Goosebumps movies. I mean Goosebumps books when I was in school.
Oh yeah. And what is this one? Oh, Beast of the East. That one's really cool too.
Yeah.
All right. So think about that one. Fun Goosebumps game. And that is $7. They say ages 6 and up. 6 and up on that one. So it's that easy to play. All right. We'll pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a night for $10. I have a 1994 Indian art calendar. And it is in a box. And actually, up here. It's a little pamphlet or paper. It says the Ward Museum of Wild Fowl Art. And so here's the book. Here's the calendar. And so here you have Cecil Young Fox, 1947 to 1987. Winter Journey for January. Crooked Beak of the Sky for February. Conrad Was, Winter Morning. Wolf by Donald Grassy. Leo Nelson, Watching Over the Little Ones. There's a geese or penguin. And I think this is kind of like your up your way, right? This is Bill Reed, Killer Whale.
Yeah, that looks like our Pacific Northwest art. Yep.
And we just have a moose art, and it's a signature down there. I can't make out the signature. Then Arthur Schilling, Sleeping Child. August, Thunderbird Mask. Bradley Carnival Peace Kavanaugh. David Williams, Returning to the Land of the Buffalo. And Colwitt Mass. And we have Adam Sapp, Hockey After School. And that's all of the months of this beautiful calendar.
And what's nice about this also is if you really like the art on this, you really just need to get one frame, one spot on the wall, and then every so often just change the picture.
Yeah.
You know, you don't need to have all of them framed all at once in your house to enjoy. Just
Yeah.
find, you know, one spot, one frame, and then just interchange, you know, the pictures and enjoy them.
Yes. So hold on. Okay. 94. So on this day right here, I turned 11.
Oh. Ah, you remember it well. Oh, well, I am not seeing any interest, but think about that one and think about that with any any calendar that comes up. Just remember, you just need one spot, and just, you know, however often you want to do it, just flip the picture to another one.
Yes.
And that is a great way to enjoy the pictures in a calendar that you like. But we will pass and we'll go to Al.
Hello again. So I have a start of 45. And what I have is something that was pretty popular. And it's pretty hard to come by, like the complete sets with still having all the cards and stuff. But I do. And it's the Illustrated Wildlife Treasury. I have both of them.
Oh, wow.
So these were, if you don't remember these, you would sign up and you would get like a packet in the mail. I think it was like once a month, and they would have like so many cards in them of the different animals. And so it tells you like where they're found. So this one means like widespread. That I think means it's a mammal. And then this kind of tells you I believe this is a zoological category, and then on the back it gives you all the different information about it. Okay, hold on, I can't sustain it like this.
That's a lot.
Yeah. And then it goes into focus. So it gives you like the family, the order, the class, you know, its size and everything. So, but it's really, I remember we used to go through these, and we'd sometimes sit there and go through and be like, yeah, I'll have this for a pet, and I'll have this for, and they were like our pets that we were going to have. Did I ever get a leopard cat? No, I did not. So I have all of the alphabet in the one box. So it is alphabetized. I somehow ended up with an extra O. And then these are all the other ones that we never alphabetized, because technically it should be the whole alphabet between the two. So you still have some fun to have with alphabetizing. But so with it, so you also get the I know it came, animal cards came with instructions, but it was interesting. And this also has like prehistoric animals as well. So sorry, I just have the picture. I was just looking at it. So that is the card for the until it belongs to. Okay, so the card tells you the biogeographical classification, which is basically where it lives. The ecological classification, and so that tells you what their lives are like. And the zoological classification, which is a protozoa, insect. I was right. That does mean mammal. Aves. So it's really neat. And then it just tells you the different ways. So in addition to filing the cards in alphabetical, they can be filed biogeographically, ecologically, or zoologically. So they do have all the different cards for that. We just never did it that way. So yeah, these are mine from when I was a kid, by the way. That's why I keep saying that. Yeah, these weren't a lucky pickup, but and then we have so this, it gives the map for the biogeographical.
Daddy wants to break up the set and have everyone pick an animal.
They're $100 a card. Now, if I can sell all these cards, I won't even have to worry about buying a lottery ticket. And then this gives you this gives you the zoological, right? Yeah, zoological.
Now, if you have an animal lover in the family, this would be a great set. Because, you know, sometimes there's obscure animals you don't even know exist, to be able to, you know, like find them on the internet to research them. But here you could have the card to get you started. And then you can learn more from there.
And this is the ecological classification map.
Hi.
So,
did you hear that we were talking about animal cards?
So, but they were really, I mean, look at this little guy here.
Okay, I have never heard of him.
Nope. He's got some fancy sideburns going there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
But we all know these guys.
Oh, yes. Meerkats.
So cute. Is he okay? I mean, and here's an example of one that is like extinct. So those are more drawings, but they still give you the kind of same information on them.
Wow.
It's look like kind of like a horse, moose, giraffe kind of animal.
Oh, is there an axolotl?
Do what?
Axolotl.
Oh, yes.
It's like a, not really like a fish. It's in the water, like a salamander fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of our oh, that's gross. One of our customers, they actually used to have axolotls. They no longer have them, and I'm okay with that because they weren't that bad, but you had to like take a worm and cut it in half to feed them, because it was like one worm, but you cut it in half because she had two of them. And then she had the thing like the turkey baster, and they were like, oh, you got to reach your hand down so you can suck up the poop from the bottom. And I was like, I did not sign up for this, because it's why I don't swim like in like rivers and lakes and creeks, because I'm like, fish poop in there. No, thank you.
Yes,
but yes, we do have this little guy.
Oh, there you go.
And so something about axolotls, if you didn't know, is that they can regrow their like limbs. And Lou was actually telling me one time that they're doing like studies on that to find like, so for people who maybe like lost their arm or something, whether birth defect or maybe casualty war, so that they can, the cells, I guess they can get the cells to see if axolotls can do it, how we can do it in humans. Something
yes,
like that.
You are right. The current more realistic thing is that axolotls regenerate so fast. Logically, they should just be magnets for cancer production, but they don't. There's something in their body that, despite their rapid regeneration, which is effectively rapid mutation, it doesn't cause cancer cells to form. That is also another reason we're studying axolotls, is to try and to see if that can either completely prevent cancer in people or maybe be able to be turned into a cure for cancer.
Wow.
The amazing axolotl. Despite the worms and poop, they're out there trying to cure cancer.
That is outstanding. Thank you.
That was Lou, Patty. And I will say, although we did file them alphabetically, we didn't put the alphabets. We just did like all the A's together. So you could also have fun doing that if you're, because like back then I was not like OC, but now I would be. I'd be going through, and the axolotl would not be in front of me back. I could spend hours doing this.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Well, that is a wonderful set. Do you know how many cards total there are?
I mean, I could count, but that's math. I don't know if it says like how many it came, but let me see if it might say in here.
Is it 3 across each of the bins, or is it 2 across?
2
the bins?
2 across.
2 across?
2 across, yeah. Oh, it says there are 1,224 animal cards and 216 dinosaur cards.
Wow. That's about twice as many as I was thinking.
Wow.
Good guess, Patty. Good guess.
Wow.
732.
I saw the name and I was like, oh, what does that bug look like? It looks like a bird is what that bug looks like.
Oh, thank goodness, because that had me a little scared.
We can show the tuna. It's safe to show the
yeah.
this time, but
I know.
never again.
Sue would not appreciate that, but we can show the tuna. Tuna are really big.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
A lot of
birds. They
Oh,
are. They're crazy big.
Owl guy. He's like, hey, how you doing? Want to hang out?
Oh, he's cute.
Yeah.
So
cool coloring.
Yeah.
Here's a marmot. Something I thought it said hairy marmot.
Oh yeah, yeah. They got like a video of them trying to feed them, and they're like pushing each other out of the way, trying to get through the. It's funny.
Yeah, I know. That is a lot of cards. $45. Good deal on that one. And again, stuff you're not going to see.
Screen. Yep. And then you can say like, okay, well, if you want to look at this animal, and then when you want to learn more, because obviously there's only so much information on a card, then they could deep dive. You take them to the library and check out some books on it. And then, you can deep dive into the safe interwebs of Google. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, it looks like for now we're passing on the cards, but those are outstanding. And yeah, an animal lover would go bananas over that. Or if you have someone who is obsessive compulsive about organizing things, that would be a wonderful project for them to work on, and they would probably have fun.
And you could even take the ones that I already separated by the beginning letter and just mix them all up, make it even more fun for them.
Right. Because there are people and kids that need that busy work of organizing. And that would be something really good for their hands and their brains.
Yes.
I have an $8 start, and I have Paper Monsters. So you can
Yeah.
cut these out. You can punch them out. Actually, they're just punch outs, and have little paper monsters. Now, the cool thing is also like counting puzzle pieces. Exactly. The cool thing is with this is because there are two missing. There are two that have been punched out. But the neat thing is that they're on really thick cardstock, and technically the template is still here. So you could take this and trace it again and cut out your pieces and do the monsters over and over and over again, and just like color them in the way you want to. So even though you may punch one of them out, you can still reuse the template and make another one. So let me show you in the front cover and in the back cover, they do show all of the monsters that are in here. And then these are the thick pages, and you can see they're just punch outs to make the monsters. Let me show you one. Well, here, I'll show you some of the pages like this. So they're very colorful monsters. Again, you just take them apart, punch them out, and put them together. And you've got a whole bunch of monsters. Now, this is one that has been punched out, but you can see how it's thick. The design is there. So you could retrace that, use this as a stencil, color it in however you want to, and you can have another, and you can do that with any of these monsters. You can retrace the page, color it in however you want, and you can have a whole bunch. If you have one particular one you like, you can draw it over and over and over again. And then in this part of the book, I guess there's just one missing. In this part of the book, they do a little deep dive into each of the monsters. So you get the assembly instructions. So here's Philo. And it does show you how, well, it kind of shows you how, assembly instructions, but they don't really show you. An evil ick. It kind of looks like a melty ice cream cone.
Yeah.
And so they give you all the assembly instructions. And again, they give you the big layout of what each of the monsters looks like. So there's one missing. One missing. So there's 49 monsters to put together. And that's $8. All right, but we will pass on that, and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have for $10 Indian signs and Indian language. No, Indian signs and sign language. What age?
I'm looking that up right now. Go ahead, Aaron. I'll let you know when I find it.
And here's some of the badges of the tribes. And this was copywritten in 1978.
Okay, got it. It is ages 9 and up. 9 and up.
So you have numbers like 1, 2, dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 10. You have equal, half, face, blood, cold, hot, beard, crow, Sue, hell. Now, time, fast, nights, noon, often, before, day, afternoon. You see all the signs. Shame, jealous, madness, ashamed, fight, or fright, lame, heavy, thin, dark, gloom, small, to sleep, to climb, to hang, to walk, to sew, fire, water, lightning, leaves, forest. Oh, here we got the animals. We have bison, beaver, deer, horse, moose, goat, cat, frog, wolf, owl, bow candle, boat, rope, knife, war bonnet, tattoo, so it says crow, horseman on warpath, the ball game of the Indian. The game would begin with a dance. So was in part the ancestors of modern baseball. It was very popular tribe and could bring together a many as 600 players, a single field, at a condition extinct for epic proportions. It's abandoned. The frame. Thank you. Me. Partner, yes. Here you got the smoke signals, the trail signals, language and blankets, the language of feather, body paint called war paint. And that's, there you got the index. So that's pretty cool though, the war paint right there.
All right. Any takers for the book? Very informative.
Yes.
For sure. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to pass on that.
All right.
Okay. So my next is a starting bid of $6 choice. And I have
hang on. Doreen is in for Aaron's book, so I will count that down just so we have records in the chat. Going once, going twice, and the Signals book is sold to Doreen.
All right. Congratulations, Doreen.
There we go. $6 choice.
Okay, so what I have are they're greeting cards, but they're blank inside. And so these are made of 100% cotton linters. These are the short fibers that remain after cotton fabric is made. And the designs are based on antique bits and pieces found mostly in the antique markets of England and France. So if you were to mail this, it would say you need extra postage, but I would not mail it. So if you can see, they're all kind of three, like here's one. That one probably sticks out more. It's really 3D.
If you are ever going to mail anything like that or anything with thickness in it, write hand stamp on the envelope just to help the post office. But if you write hand stamp on it, then you have a pretty good chance of that being pulled out. It goes to a little separate area and they take care of it there instead of running it through the machinery.
Yeah. Oh. So these are 3 different Greek god. Well, so this is Heracles, who's the god of strength. And then this is Hermes. He was like, I think he was the messenger, like between the gods. I don't think he was an actual god. But Lou will chime in and tell me if I'm wrong because he knows a lot about Greek mythology. And then this was Zeus or possibly Poseidon, but we're thinking Zeus. And he's got one killer beard there.
Ooh, that is cool.
Yeah. So, and I just love it. These I think would be neat enough since they're, white on white, is you could cut off. So you just have the front, like cut off the back card part and just frame them, have them be open framed, and use them as art.
Or put them in a little shadow box.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really cool.
That's they came from Richland, Washington.
Ooh.
I don't know if you've been there.
Is that 99? Is there a zip code 99?
99352.
Yeah, Eastern Washington, other side of the mountains.
Oh, quite the backpacking trip. So, yes, we have this guy. No shoes. So, and then Sir Poseidon. And then we have this little guy in his cute little winged hat.
Yeah, Patty. Patty uses a sealing stamp on her holiday cards, and she takes them all in to be hand canceled. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, it depends on the thickness and the adornments on the card themselves. Plus, like what Patty's using is like a little wax seal. Or sometimes if you do use a wax seal on them, you don't want them run through the machinery. Because the machinery belts are like super tight and it gets really bendy in there. So you don't want that. You don't want that to happen at all, to have them run through the machinery like that. Because when it's hard to visualize, but I actually spent a year working at the post office processing mail. And so when you're sending a letter, it actually goes through the machine, but it goes like and through all these little turns and twists to work its way through the machine, which is its way of like fanning everything out, because it goes through in big bundles. You have like these big trays and you dump the whole tray in, and it has to like, separate them out so they're individual so it can sort them. And so that's what it does. And yeah, it would absolutely break all the shields. But if you're sending a letter or anything that has like maybe crystals or jewels or like little 3D pop-up stickers on it, those will get smashed in the machinery. So you'd want to hand cancel those. So if you send like papyrus type greeting cards, those really fancy adorned greeting cards, yeah, you probably will want to have those hand stamped instead of having them go through the machine. But if you're sending something like that, yeah, it will not look like that when it gets there.
It'll be flat.
But those would be really cool to frame. Yeah, I think in a little shadow box frame or something, that would be really neat to show those off, because those designs are beautiful.
And given that I know it's like white on white, but if you have all like a lot of color in the room that you're putting them in, this will stand out because it's going to be the white popping from all that color. So
yeah, good point.
But we'll bring those back for the speed round.
All right, let's go here and here. Okay, this is fun. These are pretty popular items, and I think just about everybody at one point has had Oreos in their house. And this is an Oreo cookbook, and it's not just like things to cook with Oreos, but it's also using Oreos in decorations also to build really fun things. So this is $7. It did have an inscription that somebody did use a pen, and mark that out. And it's got a little message from Mr. Oreo. Let's see. Dates on this one, 1998. It looks like 1998. Now, a lot of these types of Oreos are still around. We still have the double stuff. I think the reduced fat, all the special ones for the holidays. You have the covered ones. And then you have just Oreos. They still make just regular Oreos. And so they tell you the difference between finely crushed, finely chopped, and coarsely chopped, because you just might need those. Oreos were introduced in 1912. Did you know Oreos went back that far? I did not.
No.
I did not. Double Stuff came out in 1974. And so they have, yep, delicious desserts with Oreos. Oh, so here's a good question. Are you a dunker, a twister, a licker?
I just eat it now. I used to do, well,
He's a biter.
yeah, I used to dunk it and like lick it. So I used to just basically dunk it. I used to lick it sometimes.
Ooh, baked custard. And oh, you can play tic-tac-toe with your Oreos. And these are all recipes in there. They don't have pictures for everything. Oh, things you can dunk your Oreos into. Let's see. Hot chocolate, milkshakes, flavored coffees, marshmallow cream, butterscotch, ice cream topping, peanut butter, ice cream, caramel apple dip, flavored yogurt, hot fudge sauce, thawed, frozen, whipped topping, eggnog, and of course, milk.
Patty would like to like you to show the cover again, please.
75 easy recipes.
Different twists.
So there's a parfait. Cheesecake.
Patty's in that 7.
Ah, thank you, Patty. So this is not only recipes, but there's also fun decorating ideas with Oreos also. Oh, German chocolate cake. Let's see. Fun fact. How much cream filling is inside all the Oreo cookies eaten in a year? Woo. Well, if you used it to frost cakes, it would cover all of the wedding cakes served in the United States for 2 years. That's about 4.7 million 3-tiered cakes. That's a lot of filling for Oreos. Strawberry shortcake. They put a couple strawberries on there. I think it's mostly Oreos. Fruit tart. Let's see. Oh, see, and here you can take your Oreos and use them for ice cream sandwich, cookies. You've got an Oreo on each end. This is a chocolate volcano cupcake.
Yeah. But just talk about, dunking the Oreos. I may have to try that again.
Here's a cute little Halloween cake and little
That
cupcakes.
is awesome.
And they put it on caramel apples. And then they do some, they make little bunny cake pops out of them, but they're Oreos. Let's see. They crush them up on bananas. And then they use them to decorate the train. Little ladybugs and butterflies. What are they? Oh, a little Oreo man.
I just dunk it with my hand.
That's cute.
I would feel bad about it.
He looks like the little smiley face emojis that do the races.
Here's a clock and a rocket. So yeah, this is full of really fun ideas in here. And here's flowers made out of Oreos. And then they have, little cats and dogs. And there's another one down there.
Aww.
And this one is, a little inchworm. And a house with an Oreo roof. Is that it? That's it. And then there's an index so you can find all the stuff. But thank you, Patty. Going once, going twice. Oops, that's not it. Sold to Patty. Thank you. And going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have for $10 Mini Winters by Nancy Wood. Drawings and paintings by Frank Howe. And this was copywritten in 1974. So it has lots of amazing paintings of Native Americans. Some are drawings. So it says, today is a very good... Maybe I'll go to something else. In the distance of my years, I cover myself with time like a blanket, which enfolds me with the layers of my life. I think the TV has ruined my imagery. I used to look at clouds and see eagles and lions. Now I look at them and see automobiles. My dog barks because he can't speak. My horse whimpers because he can't laugh. My sheep blabs because he can't cry. My rooster crows because he can't boast. But my cat just goes to sleep because he is too old to complain. Do you know what is wrong with, moving on to, it's a long time I have lived with you, and now we must be going separate to be together. Perhaps I shall be the wind to blow through smooth water. And that's basically the book. This book has 80 pages. And the dust cover does have a little issue right there on top. And this is the book without the cover, dust cover.
Well, I am not seeing any takers for the book.
All right.
So it looks like we'll pass. And
It's my turn.
we'll
I think he's sleeping.
oh, it's okay.
So my next is a starting bid of 20. And I have a really beautiful painting. It's a little hard to show. This is on canvas. You've got the sheep there and the wagon wheels, and it's ready to hang. It's got the nice wire there. You could hang it like this, or you could frame it. This is 16 by 20. Yeah, 16 by 20. So, I liked it. Had a nice kind of autumn feel to it. Plus, I mean, sheep, adorable. And I feel like the artist does have his signature there. I like that they did the oval as well, because I feel like you just don't see that a lot.
That's a nice tranquil setting.
Mm-hmm.
Something that kind of relaxes you as you look at it.
Yeah. Maybe that's what he looked at before he laid down. He was like, "Oh, look how tranquil setting this is." Yeah.
Well, you know, it is kind of true. You know, I have a lot of art in my bedroom, but what I kind of look at as I'm going to sleep or as I'm getting ready, yeah, they're very tranquil, they're very calming pictures in my bedroom, which do help to, relax, decompress, the day.
Plus, you got the sheep there to count. That's helpful.
That's a good one.
So,
oh, very nice.
yeah. If there's no interest, we can pass on that.
Now, is that like a 16 by 12?
16 by 20.
Oh, okay. 16 by 20.
Yeah. It's a nice big one.
Mark's like, I have had just the roughest day. I just gotta lay down and get some sleep. All right. Well, think about that one. That is a beautiful picture. And yeah, I do like having art in my bedroom. That helps me like unwind and relax. Okay, now I have a $7 start on this book. And yes, I do think that some kind of CD, disc, something came with this book, but I can't find any reference to it. Oops. Any reference to it as to what it contained. But the book is full of these handmade felt interpretations of Mother Goose's nursery rhymes. So all the pages are these little felted pieces for representing each of the little nursery rhymes. And I don't know if this had like the patterns for that, so you could do it yourself. It is possible. So I'll show you. So here's, I guess, Mother Goose. She's getting the feathers. They're getting the feathers to fill a pillow. And let's see, did this originally come out in, don't know. 2006, maybe 2006. But it has all the favorite nursery rhymes in here. But each one is done with these fabulous little felted representations sewn on. And I don't think it would be too hard if you wanted to like try to recreate these on your own. You pretty much have like the pattern right there. You could make take a picture of it, print it out. But it's awesome that all of these are done sewn felt on all of these. And you get the nursery rhyme and the fabulous little felted pictures representing the nursery rhyme.
Nice.
And some of them are like really detailed. So that's $7. And I love his expression. What? So it's fun. You get all the nursery rhymes, but these are like some of the best pictures I've ever seen for these nursery rhymes. And like this is like heavily embroidered for the chair. So $7, and we've just barely scratched the surface of this book. There's a lot here.
7.
Oh, thank you, Patty. Let's see. Diddly Diddly Dumpty. I don't remember that one. But it's got a cute little cat. Oh, there's little Bo Peep. Let's see. Oh, we're passing on Little Miss Muffet. Curly Locks. 3 Blind Mice. I love their little glasses. 3 little kittens. Oh, they found their mittens. Oh, there was a crooked man. There's his crooked cat, his crooked house. Oh, that would be fun. Here's the old woman that lived in the shoe. Oh, Mary quite contrary. I love the faces on the flowers. That is so cool. All right. Well, we will count that down. Oh, here's Hey Diddle Diddle. And there's the cow jumping over the moon.
Wait, ran away with a spoon.
Oh, and thank you, Patty. That's right. Get them hand canceled. Going once. Going twice. Oh. When I'm not getting error messages. There we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you.
All right. So I have 12 religious prints for $10. These seem to be very vintage. Here we have a family record. A certification of marriage. Has not been filled out. We have one of Jesus. Oh, it says here, our Lord and on the mountain of Olive. Jesus blesses the children. The guardian angel. Stars and stripes. The last little letter. And this is by WC Incorporated and Company in Tyrone, Pennsylvania. Another guardian angel. Saved. Can't you talk?
That's cute.
The Last Supper. And the Good Shepherd. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 for $10.
All
bless
right.
you.
Well, I am not seeing any takers, but very nice prints and great value at 10 for 12 pictures. Very
Yes.
nice. All right. Well, we will go back to Al.
Back to me again. No Merc this time. I brought him upstairs. So I have this is starting bid of 8 for choice, and I have 3 really fun, really popular books. If you give a pig a party, if you give a cat a cupcake,
Ooh.
or if you give a pig a pancake.
Yeah.
So these ones are the really cute one that started was if you give a mouse a cookie. That was, but I don't actually think so. These were Lou's when he was little. I don't think we ever actually had that one. I think I couldn't find it, but I found these, and we used to read these a lot. So, and these are the misadventures of, not misadventures, but it just kind of starts like, hey, if you give a pig a pancake, what could go wrong, right? You would think nothing, but the problem is he'll want some syrup to go with it.
Oh, well, of course.
So you'll give her some of your favorite maple syrup.
I know. What would a guinea pig do with a pancake?
I don't know. They can't actually eat them. Their digestive systems can't do meat, and they can't do like wheat.
Oh, well, then that's a no.
Yeah.
That's a no.
So the pig's gonna get all sticky.
Yes.
And then she's gonna want to take a bath.
Oh, well, of course.
To be fair, if I was sticky, I'd want to take a bath too, right?
Exactly.
Yep. So she's gonna ask you for some bubbles. And then when you give her the bubbles, she'll probably ask you for a toy, and you'll have to find your rubber duck.
Oh, yes.
Yep. She got that from Mark and Michael. The duck will remind her of the farm where she was born. She might feel homesick and want to visit her family. She'll want you to come too. She'll look through your closet for a suitcase. I mean, if she was born on a farm, how would she know what a suitcase is? That's my question. I mean, just the inconsistencies.
How would she know what syrup was for her pancake?
It was a maple farm. I'm sure of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Okay.
She's going to look under your bed. It's where she'll find your old tap shoes. Because who doesn't want to see a pig in tap shoes? And she'll try them on, and then she'll need something special to wear with them, of course.
Oh, yes.
Then, I mean, what's more special than a big sweater? She's going to want you to take a picture. So you'll have to get your camera. Let's go running in flip-flops. That is dangerous.
I could not do that.
And then when she sees the picture, she's going to ask you to take more. That is a lot of pictures down there. Then she'll want to send one to each of her friends. I mean, where's she getting friends? Like all her friends on the farm, they don't need individual envelopes. You could just send it all.
Everybody she's met from the farm to your house. It was a lot of people.
Look at her. I don't even have that many friends. She's probably like an Instagram model on the side.
Yes.
A lot of followers.
Yes.
Wait, why are you getting her wood? Oh, on the way she'll see a tree in your backyard and she'll want to build a tree house. I mean, that makes perfectly logical sense. So you get her some wood.
Because pigs love tree houses.
And then when the tree is finished, look at her. She's waiting in the thing like, ooh, this pig's taking all day. But listen, if she could build, first of all, if a pig can hold it, well, oh no, she can't hold the hammer. She dropped it because she doesn't have thumbs. But listen, if she can build a tree house in a day, I couldn't even do that. Wow, she built a tree barn. This is such a cute story. Oh, and then she's going to want wallpaper and glue. Because, I mean, who wants to look at boring old wood walls, right? So when she hangs the wallpaper, she's going to get all sticky. And then she's going to ask you, oh, and then chances are she's going to ask you for some syrup. Because the sticky wallpaper reminded of syrup. And she'll want a pancake to go with it. And then you're starting all over again. So these are really, really cute books. So we have the cat. I'm not going to read this one. You get one bedtime story from me at night.
Right. The others you're going to have to read yourself. Yep. Oh, it's Joe.
Did you see it?
Almost Joe.
Almost Joe. It's Joe's fraternal twin.
Yeah. It does look a little more like Gracie.
I love the belly. Look, it says she might spill some sprinkles on the floor. Might.
Oh. Uh-oh. Sprinkles and
he might
glitter.
Get ideas.
They go everywhere. I know I think he's asleep right now, so don't listen, Joe.
He's gonna try a karate class.
Joe's already been to karate class. He's got moves.
Well, and then they're carrying along a lot of toys there, but I'm going to leave it at that. And then we're back with the pig again. Pig's having a party. And I can tell you there is one that if you give a moose a muffin, we had that one. I don't know what happened to it, but that one was cute too. I probably was like, oh yeah, we don't read this anymore, and loaned it to someone and never asked for it back. But see, and it just starts with if you give a pig a party, but what's the party for? Like a birthday or a slumber party? Maybe it's a 4th of July party. There's some stars there. Oh, look at they're on a roller coaster. What kind of party is this? You're on a roller coaster and you're going to the moon? Sounds like a fun party. Oh, they're going to play some hide and seek. And then some blanket forts. And I'm not going to tell you anymore. You have to read it. So, see Nancy in for 8 if there's anyone else. Slide that out.
All right. Oops. Well, we will count that down for Nancy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy. And Nancy, which one or ones would you like?
Cat, please. You got it. She's like, I don't need the pancake one because you already read me the story.
But that is really cute.
Yeah, they're super cute.
And if anyone else is interested in the 2 pig books, let us know. Okay, I've got an $8 start. And this is a book. And this one was a library book. And it's a Reader's Digest Historic Places. Explore America.
Time well spent, Patty Rose. Time well spent.
And thank you, Patty. I appreciate you spending that time with me. Have you spent more time with me than your husband? Possibly. So this has got some absolutely beautiful American, I believe, historic places. So we've got Florida, Old St. Augustine, Pilgrims of Plymouth in Massachusetts, Straits of, somewhere Michigan, Mackinac, Colonial Williamsburg, Revolution in Boston, Federal, Philadelphia, California Missions, Frontier Spirit in Illinois, Confederate Charleston in South Carolina, Gold Rush Country in Montana. And then there's a traveler's guide to historic places. So here's a map of the U.S. So here's St. Augustine. And it goes, you get great pictures. It goes in depth, tells you all about it. And then here you go, places to see, things to do when you're there.
Nice.
And then here's the Pilgrims of Plymouth. Ooh, that's a lot of snow.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more sheep.
Yeah.
And then again, you get a nice little map. And it tells you all about the place, what it was like, recreated, living. And nearby attractions. And it does that with all of these really nice in-depth of all these wonderful historic places. Ooh, now there's a fancy garden.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And then in the back, it had that travel guide. Let's see. Oh, I see. It kind of goes through the states. So let's see. What's this last one here? Oh, Gold Rush Country. That was the last one. And that is, Virginia City. And then here's your gazetter where they go through some of the states and show you, like if you're driving around, like places to go to, things to see that are historic. And then they give you a little bit, not as in-depth, but a little bit of information about each of those places. So that is $8. Reader's Digest, Historic Places in America. And that is $8. But we will pass on that. And we'll go back to Erin.
All right. So now I have a not a taco, not Another to the Coke. Nada the no.
I don't know. You got me on that one.
A not Nana to choke. Pow Wow. 1999. Indian Pow Wow. This was in Delaware. So this is life at a dance. Hold on. Life is a dance. Hold on. Life is a dance. Creative beat. The creator beats the drum. Mother Earth provides the circle. All else simply moves in time. And this is going to be for $10. And there I have all of the pictures of the Pow Wow of 1999. All in black and white. And then you had the few ads for different things. Like PNC Bank. For builder and painter. Here, air condition. Dance tropes. Proud heritage. Even for the future. Not the choke. Not the coke. Say it. They like they had a lovely time. And got McDonald's. Pepsi. Crab Barn.
All right. Anybody still awake out there? I'm going to do a... Thank you, Patty. All right. Any interest in the book? Thank you, Apple. I know, I got Apple in the eye again. All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on the book, and we're going to go to Al.
You said, is anyone awake? And I was like, me, if I count. I forgot I muted myself.
Oh.
Lawrence is gaming, and he gets kind of loud when he talks with his friends sometimes. So, all right. So I also have a starting bid of 9. And this is for a really, really fun book that's going to get your creative juices flowing. It's called Creative Touches. Not touches, touches. So this is basically adding flair to stuff that you already have. So if you have like a t-shirt, how you can decorate it. Or like in this case back here, they have a little lunchbox. Here in the front, they've got a shoe. So, and what's nice about this is they separate it by season. So it's spring, summer, fall, winter, and then miscellaneous. Oh my gosh, look at that baby. So let me give you some examples here. So look, you can take a regular pair of shoes and jazz it up with some flowers. And then you have a one of a kind, and you never have to worry about if you go to a party and you get to the people's house and like, oh no, we don't wear shoes in the house. And then somebody accidentally takes your shoes home because you'll be the only ones with those kind of shoes.
Somebody still might take them because they're super cool.
That's true. Happened to Carrie Bradshaw. You remember that episode? Look at how fun her outfit is. It's got the little fireworks on it. These are adorable. Oh, she's like, she looks fabulous, and her accessory is a horse. So obviously she knows what she's doing. Oh, I see. Look, if you're going boating, you can add some anchors to your clothing. And then here they have some designs so you can kind of trace. And that's a good way to save space too, is to show the designs over the printed work, the printed instructions.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty neat. Oh, look at this. He's a scarecrow. So cute. I like the dad's costume. Just a spooky dad.
Oh. I don't know.
I know. Oh, that's fun. Look at like the 3D flowers on there. That's really pretty. I feel like your shirt, you have to, if you wear a coat, it'll squish it. So make sure it's a light fall day, not like a really heavy fall day. I like this girl. She's got sassy pose there.
Yeah.
See here. Oh, that's cute. So you take a skirt and you just add a nice little border around the bottom. That's really cute. And if you need a longer skirt, you just cut here, add the border, and then sew that back on. I mean, makes sense to me. Those are the instructions. Oh, look at the little jumper with all the buttons. Look at that wagon.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, look at the snowman. I didn't even notice them. They also look like giant marshmallows. Some fun colorings there. That's really cool. Oh, for your holiday party. This kind of just looks like they sew, unless they added the big bow to it. Oh, you're adding, okay, so this one they added all like the buttons and the jewels to it. Okay, so instead of just shapes, this makes it a little more three-dimensional. Let's see here. Oh, that's just the instructions. I think that's kind of all the instructions and the pictures at the end. Yeah. Yep, so that's just instructions and stuff. So yeah, but I thought that was kind of fun.
That is. And a nice way of, yeah, just kind of customizing everyday items, you know, to make them a little special for you.
Yeah. But we can pass on that. Thank you for looking.
Okay, I have, there we go. All right, I have $5 choice for kids' books. And they are Halloween themed kids' books. This one is Duck and Goose Find a Pumpkin. And this has the really thick pages on it. And we'll come back to that one because Duck and Goose have like a whole series of adventures. And then your second choice is Where's My Mummy? It's a hardcover book. Dust jacket is in nice condition. And this one, oh, where's my mummy? So sure, it's just a normal day in the crypt until you decide to go outside. And you go have fun, you run around.
Click-clack.
Mommy, is that you?
Wow.
Nope, it's Bones brushing his teeth. Oh, and gargling. Of course, it's very important to gargle. Uh-oh. And it's Glob. Still not Mummy. And it's Drac. Getting his wings going. Oh, cleaning his ears. Very important too. And then we're just getting tired at that point. Oh no, a mouse. But then it's okay because Mummy's there. And then it's time to go to bed. And then your other choice is Duck and Goose Find a Pumpkin. And this one's got the really nice thick pages. And oh, there's a pumpkin. Oh, but I want a pumpkin too. Let's go find one. Oh. They found leaves. Apple tree. Water. Nope, not on top of a stump. And look at that. They found a pumpkin. So your choice, find a pumpkin. Where's my mummy? And that's $5. All right.
Very
We'll
cool.
pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. Okay. Let's do this for $5. It's kind of, I have these souvenir viewers of Watkins Glen, New York, in the heart of the Finger Lakes. There's supposed to be 20 cards, viewers, but I think I'm gonna count them again. I don't think I have all 20. And so here we have, and they're all black and white, Diamond Falls. I said $5, right? Yeah, okay. Clause, curtains, cascades, Watkins Glen, New York, a shelter home, cabin, cascades, stairway to Point Lookout, Watkins Glen, Rainbow Falls, Upper Vista, Central Cascades, at Rainbow Falls, Suspension Bridge,
Night, Jan.
Mini Haha Grand Gore, Flowing Cliff, Watkins Glen, Gore at the South Entrance, and Cathedral Rapids. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I have 17 of the 20 cards. And the card holder is a little damaged, but this looks very, very vintage. So considering probably the year, pretty good.
All right. Any takers? All righty. We'll pass on that.
All right.
Well, we'll be looking for proof of life out there at some point soon also.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, you're up, Al. It's your turn, Al. You're on the big screen.
Oh, it's showing me above you.
No.
You're kind of
That's
slow.
weird.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's on you now.
Oh. Okay. I'll
Maybe you're lagging a little.
I'm looking on StreamYard though. That's weird.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So I have mine is a starting bid of 7.
Do you guys see Al on the big screen?
Yeah.
Let me know.
Did you freeze or something?
No, everybody's moving. Just you're still big.
Oh.
Trish and I are little.
Oh.
Interesting.
So sorry, what was your start?
StreamYard must have fallen asleep exactly. This is starting bid of 7. And I'm not going to pronounce this correctly, so I'm not going to say it, but you can read what it is. This is a new in pack. Oh, there I am. I'm big now.
Oh, it's Pinochle.
Thank you. See, that's what I thought, but then I was like, maybe I'm not going to say that right. So I'll make Trisha do it. But this was just really cute. I love the picture on it with the horse and everything. So, and this is like a true Pinochle deck because it just goes from 9 through ace. So it's missing the 2 through 8. But it has 2 copies of each of them. So it's just real simple. New in package, so I can't fan them out for you, but I'm sure they all look like this. And these ones are vintage. But if there's no interest, we can go ahead and pass on these.
All right. Let's see. Up next, I have actually up last.
From the past?
Because this is the last item of the sale, but don't go anywhere because we're going to be doing the speed round. We're going to be, I'm working on getting done to do the races. We might be a little late with the races tonight, but I'm working on it. This is a $6 start, and I have 6 of these, which are Mayflower and Pilgrim cards related. And it gives you information on the back of the cards also. So this is the Mayflower I think it thought it said contract, but it says compact, the Mayflower compact. And then it has I guess the names listed on the bottom, and then it tells you about that on the back. Let's see, when the Pilgrims left England in 1620, they had a patent granting them permission to settle in Virginia. When they landed in Cape Cod, they found themselves in territory where this patent was no longer valid. Well, there you go. This one, oh, that must be the artist. Here we go. Okay, the first sermon ashore, 1621. Again, it's got information about the art on the back. Oh, this one is the Mayflower at Sea. Are these in order? No. The first Thanksgiving. The Mayflower Compact. There you go. And then there's the document that I showed. And then this one, Embarkment of the Pilgrims. There you go. So all 6 of these for the Pilgrims Thanksgiving, something to kind of, something cool to have around for Thanksgiving. Let's see, that one and probably that one. Okay. So then we have Embarkment. Oh, Embarkation of the Pilgrim. Oh, why are we using these big words?
Like, what does that mean?
Because
And
we
then
fancy.
here's it at sea. Here's the I guess it should be this one first. Here's them writing the compact. Here's the compact. Here is the first sermon ashore and the first Thanksgiving. So there you go. All $6. And stay with us because we are going to do the speed round now. We're going to show all of the items that are still available. If you're with us in the chat and you see something you like, shout it out. We'll get your name on it. But if you are watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can always send us an email or you can leave a comment on the live. All right, I am going to pull up Aaron and he's going to show all of his items.
All right, first off, I have the Playbill binder with all of the, it's like 12 playbills inside of here with, like, you know, plays like Cats, Fiddler on the Roof, Phantom of the Opera, plus, and this is for $20, plus a happy birthday photo of Raleigh, and it has a signature on here. It says Love Raleigh, and as you can see, it's his little paw print in there also. So if you like this for $20, just type in Playbill and it's yours. Now I have this amazing storage box, jewelry box, whatever you would love to use it for. It looks very antique. And this is for $20 with, and this is how it looks on the inside. Wooden box with 5 framed tintypes in it. And plus, it comes with the key. For $20, just type in box. And it's yours for $20. Now I have Little Bright Eye Storybook, an antique book with lots of amazing, beautiful illustrations in it. It was copywritten in 1901. If you like this for $20, just type in Bright Eyes. Now we have this antique book. Beautiful book. And it is Little Tots Storybook for $20. If you like this for $20, just type in Tots. Then I have Cut and Make a North American Indian Mask for, this was copywritten in 1989 for $8. Just type in mask. There we have this 1994 Indian art calendar for $8. Just type in calendar. There we have many winners, drawing and paintings of Native Americans with all types of different quotes from Native Americans. Just type in, this is for $8. Just type in mini if you like that for $8. And I have 12 religious photo prints for $8. Just type in prints. Now I have this Native American Pow Wow pamphlet from 1999 for $8. If you like this one for $8, just type in Pow Wow. And then I have the souvenir viewer of Watkins Glen, New York for $8. No, $5. Just type in Watkins. And that is all of my items.
All right. And we'll get Al up here for her items.
All right, so I had the sheep and scenery painting for $20, and I have the Pinochle deck for $7 that I just showed. The Greek 3D cards of Heracles, Hermes, and either Zeus or Poseidon, and those were $6 each. I had the caring, sharing, giving, and loving needlepoint new kit, and that was $7. I had the I had the two, if you give a pig a pancake and if you give a pig a party books, and those were $8 each. And then I had the children's activity magazines. I actually had some others. I just didn't show them since there weren't interest the first time. But so I do have a total of 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a total of 6, and they were 6 each. I have the picture slides, and it was from Grand Canyon and Yosemite, and these were $8 for both. Okay. I had the heirloom crafts book for $12. I had the Walt Disney World, the photo album, that was for $10. That was the never used one. Then I had the Toys in the Attic folk art painting. Little magazine with all the patterns and such. That was for $6. And then I had for $45 was the illustrated wildlife treasury cards and cases.
Nice.
And I almost got done. Almost got done. So keep talking amongst yourselves. If anybody has any questions on any items.
Yeah, any requests for next week to what you would like to see, anything you would like to see, anything you're looking for, please let us know.
Oh, I also had the Creative Touches book, and that was $9.
Yes. So
Okay.
Oh, that was the old one.
Okay. Okay. I think I got done. All right. So let me get myself up here. Does the Arizona slide show the lodge at the Grand Canyon? Oh. Let's see. Humpty Dumpty, Alice in Wonderland, Edward Gorey. Okay. Let's see. Get my list up here.
No, these are just, it actually says what they are. So view through window of the Yavapai Observation House, looking east from Trail View, Colorado River from Hopi Point, sunset from Hopi Point, and looking north from Hopi Point. I didn't realize they were all listed there, so.
But none of the lodge.
No,
that's
none of
too
the
bad. That's too bad.
That's sad.
Yeah.
The Dick and Jane book. This is a complete Dick and Jane book with all the little books included in one big book. This is $10, number 1. The 3D shadow box Holly Hobby picture from April 1977. This is $20, number 4. Let me get that there, all in the frame there. $20, number 4. The science fiction encyclopedia that covers movies, books, magazines, and everything else science fiction from the beginning up through about 1995. This is $13, number 5, and it was a library copy, so it has that thicker plastic on the dust cover. 1,000-piece puzzle. Oh, hang on, I skipped one. I'll do this 1,000 piece puzzle, the flower skulls. All the pieces are there. I counted them. This is $14, number 9. Let me get the one that I skipped. This is a tintype of a soldier, and he is from the Spanish-American War. There is a little bend right here in the picture. This is $18, number 6. And he comes wrapped in his little protective onion paper. Okay, then the Goosebumps game. This is a card game. There's the vampire poodle. Ages 6 and up for the Goosebumps game. $7, number 10. The paper toy monsters. There are 49 monsters in here, but when you use this and you pop them out, you actually get a template that you can use to create other monsters or create the same one over and over again. That is $8, number 11. The historic places. Historic places around the U.S. This is also a previous library copy. Let's see, $8, number 13. Your choice of Where's My Mummy and Duck and Goose Find a Pumpkin. They are $5 each, number 14. And the 6 pictures of the pilgrims, plus the information about the pictures on the back. There's 6 of them, $6, number 15. All right, those are all of my items. And let's see. We're going to do the races now. So everybody who's still with us, thank you for continuing to hang out with us. We're going to get the races on. And oh, thank you, Julie. I will get you for Where's My Mummy. That one is really cute. I like the skeleton brushing his teeth. Oh, all right. Let me get my, I do have my list up. All right, so I can write down the winners. So every week, yes, I do races. The first race is the in the monster book. That's the oops. That's gonna go. This monster book, Julie. I think so. I think that's the only like real monster book I have. So thank you, Julie. Let me find that. Oops. Thank you. Appreciate that, Julie.
Congratulations, Julie.
All right. So first race is member appreciation race. This is my way of appreciating everybody who's a member on my channel. And let me share my screen. Just for streamlining everything, I'm going to shuffle everybody twice. That just seems like a good number. And I'm just going to shuffle everybody 2 times once this pops up to share. Okay. And I want this one to share. All right, here we go. So I am going, it's jumping around. Don't jump around on me. All right, 1 shuffle. And 2 shuffles. And we are gonna, oops, I forgot to turn off the music. Hang on. Oh, there really isn't any music on this one. All right. I don't want to get a copyright strike. So I'm just in the habit of turning off the music because some of them do have music. And I found out the hard way by getting a copyright strike on the music. So it's like, okay, it's all off now. And
Thomas!
It is Thomas, the big
Congratulations,
winner.
Thomas.
Woo! Oops, there we go. I know, updating my spreadsheet here. Okay, so congrats, Thomas. That is awesome.
Yes.
All right, next race. All you have to do is leave a comment on a video. I do 6 videos a week. If you leave a comment on all 6 videos, that's 6 entries into the race. So if you see names multiple times, that's what's happened, is they have commented on more than one video. All right, here's the screen. Oh, let's move that up a bit, and I'm going to shuffle 2 times. And turn off the sound. And we're off. Yeah, so thank you everyone who leaves a comment on a video. I appreciate it. And yeah, this is just my way of appreciating everybody who takes the time to watch a video and leave a comment. Oh, the lead's changing. But
it is. Oh, my vintage.
Congrats, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The next race, leaving comments on a live like tonight. But you have to wait till the live is over in order to leave a comment. So that can be done at any point after the live has finished. Go back and leave a comment. All right, we're going to shuffle twice. And unfortunately, I can't move this one up. There's no sliding bar on the side. So we have to just barely move the bottom. All right. So yeah, starting tonight, or the live I had this morning, leave a comment and you will get entered into next week's race. Oh, Gatita's got a big lead.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here comes Tracy. Oh, no.
No. It's yay! It's knocking from the back. She gets all the gold.
Congratulations.
All right, that's excellent. I know it's always fun when people kind of come up from the back. That's that one. All right. Next is shorts. I know with all that I've been doing with Halloween and everything, Halloween kind of takes over for a little while. So I've gotten kind of out of the habit of doing shorts, but I will get back into that as Halloween is kind of thinning out. We'll see if I can start doing that again next week. All right, so that is, let me find the right race. For everybody who left a comment on a short, there were a lot. And I do appreciate people going through my old shorts and leaving comments. So we're going to shuffle this twice. And the Santas are going to do the Santa shuffle. And they're off. So yes, go ahead, start leaving shorts on old comments, or go through and see if maybe there's a short that you missed doing a comment on. All of those will count. One comment per short, but that will count. And there's so many, I can't even see who's in. Uh-oh.
I can't read that.
Robert Hopkins.
All right.
Excellent.
Congratulations, Robert.
Congrats. Yeah, so teeny tiny. Your eyes are much better than mine.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is one more race. And this one is for leaving a comment on a post that I make each week, counting the number of packages that are shipped out. So watch the videos, watch the videos this week, including any that I may ship out tomorrow. And that will be the ones that you enter for next week's contest. You can find that on my post tab, or if you go to my homepage, it's right down on the bottom of the homepage are the posts that you can click on. All right, so let me share my screen, and we'll get everybody who entered that contest. All right, now this one I do not shuffle. You just get the luck of how you get entered in there. And we're starting that race.
Let's go.
So thank you to everyone who finds the post and enters that. But yeah, you can find it on my post page, or you can find it at the bottom of my homepage. And then it's just counting the number of packages that got shipped out the previous week. So it's this week for next week's contest. And oh my goodness, it's Robert again.
Congratulations.
Wow. Two-time winner for Robert.
Whoa.
So congrats. And congrats to all the winners. That's awesome. All right. Well, I am going to pull up YouTube channels again and take a second. Those of you watching us live now, or those of you watching on the replay, please take a second and make sure that you are subscribed to Aaron. I'm going to grab his channel first, and he's going to tell you about his upcoming sales.
All right. So yes. So tomorrow, or depending on what coast you're on, tonight at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will have my lovely co-host Becky and two special guests, Perlas, Precious, and Brandy Moon Valley Craft will be joining me. I have tons of great things that I'm planning on bringing, with a lot of beautiful and amazing choices. So I'm excited.
All right. And I'm going to get Al's channel link. So please make sure you're subscribed and let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
Yes, if you're not subscribed, I'd really love it. Right now I'm at 136. I would love to make 200 by the end of the year, but I'm a realist, so I'd love to make 150. So I will more than likely be popping up on this coming Sunday, the 14th. And so if you're on East Coast tomorrow, and but I do have a scheduled sale already for next Sunday, the 21st, and that's my autumn auction. That's going to be everything either for the season of fall, for Halloween, and also for Thanksgiving. So that's going to be really fun. And I also have a Whatnot show coming up on the 18th. I think I have that starting for 5 p.m. and all my times are Eastern. Sunday shows are 2 p.m. Eastern. And I will probably, this Sunday, the 14th, I'm probably going to show, if you go to my shorts and you look at my most recent one that I did, you'll see I have a bunch of Capodimonte pieces that I got. So I'll probably have a couple of pieces in there of those. They're so beautiful. And I love them because since they're all handmade, you can see the fingerprints of people when they were pressing it for like the flower petals. I just think that's so cute. And then that's what I have scheduled right now, but I may pop up because I like to do that sometimes. Because I don't have any way to record videos, so I just pop up live. And yeah, so that's it. Invoices will go out after my sale next Sunday, unless of course you need it sooner. Please feel free. And if you purchase from me tonight and you have not before, please email me at fullshelfshop@gmail.com with your information. Because I do work on getting the invoices ready ahead of time. So this way I'm not doing one long invoice at once. I can add it as I go.
All right. And I will be back tomorrow night, Saturday night. Again, depending on what coast you are, it could be tonight. At 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 o'clock Pacific, with Denise's Magical Emporium and Becky's Vintage and More. And then I won't be on YouTube on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale and the evening sale. And I am not sure. Where's my list? I want to say it's Angela Isaac who's joining me. Yes, it is Angela Isaac who will be joining me on Monday. But thank you all. Thank you, Al, and thank you, Erin, for joining me tonight. Best wishes for Sue, and hoping she feels better, hoping her tummy and medication start jiving again, so she's able to feel a whole lot better. But yeah, and thanks everyone for hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate it, and we'll be seeing you on YouTube. So everybody have a great weekend, and take care, and thank you.